Welcome back, Heavenly. This is Heaven's Army playing Warframe Episode 2. That took me 2 attempts to figure out how to wave. I've learned a lot of things between episodes, because Episode 1 is usually get into the game and figure things out as you go, but let's not spend 7 hours in a menu trying to figure out how crazy much in-depth this game is. So I'll do the quick thingy first, because it's probably something that's really important. I kept asking, how do I do this? You do have to go into the settings. You do have to change a button around, because you need the controller to be able to find the thingy. It's called reverse camera on any system, I guess it would be, that you have to use the controller on. So PlayStation 4 and 5 definitely. These were place markers, consumables, and I didn't change this, but this one here, up was map before. And now I got swipe my thumb across to show map, and I found reverse camera. And all you really have to do is click here. I was trying to click on the buttons, nothing worked, but reverse camera is somewheres. A lot of gear, wow. Okay, cool. But yeah, so all of this, I guess, like, tactical menu? What? But yeah, just looking at all the stuff you can actually add, there's reverse camera. But yeah, all of that's there. All of that's there for you to change around. I did change this to melee, swap that one, but when you have to click on something or reload, it's circle, and circle's not a button to reload. So I wish you could map 2 things on the same thing, like context, action, and jump. I would prefer to just do that and give me another button freed up. You can stack 2 or more actions onto one. It's just 2 actions on one button. Sometimes it's annoying in video games when you're trying to talk to somebody and all you do is jump. But at least that's that. So I showed you that. That's like probably the smartest things. Your settings has been modified? No, they have not. You lie. So yeah, like I figured out down is my thing. I added that a while ago, just didn't know where I added it, and then emotes is to here, and I added a few extras, I think. Left and right, I can't quite do. Swipe on the touchpad and hitting the touchpad, and there's a whole other extra stuff that's either in combat here or probably somewhere else. Probably the flying machines or whatever they're talking about. There's a whole bunch of machines in this game. Let's get going. I'll be standing here talking all day and doing nothing, so... The messages that I got, which I got another one earlier today as well, I'm learning how to find all of this stuff, because the pop-ups show up, so purchase, upgrades, equipment, foundry, and inventory. It'll just take you to all the places you want to go to. There's my inbox. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out how everything works, but there's drop-downs, you just gotta hover over first. But, borrow key tier... the wait is over. I have returned with more treasures from the void. So I'm assuming I'm just getting all of this stuff. The game has moved on. I'm at the beginning, but I'm getting like in-game stuff messages as well. It's fine. There is a setting to turn off spoilery stuff. And helpful tips that could be spoilery. I'm gonna just leave them on because I would just prefer to know. I implore you not to hesitate, for, as always, my visit will be brief, and my items exquisite. Oh, this is probably like... So I accidentally did like a little secret temporary quest that popped up. And that was exciting, that was great that I got that, but who would have thought, really? So, what do I have written down first? The messages that I did have... the ones that was like, claim your free item. Yes, when I went to there, you need to have, as I was told, you need Prime, Amazon Prime to get it done. And that's where I'm just like, oh, I don't have it, so too bad for me. What I did mess with was it upgrades? I think it was upgrades. Yeah, this thing here costs 4. And I only had 3 things equipped. I got a trophy for it last night, but I removed a 4 onto this one, put the 2 here, because this only cost 1 over here, but my 4 only costs 2. And I got a... Wait, shield capacity? And health. Either way, yeah, that one cost 4. So when I equipped 4 of them, I got a trophy. A bunch of trophies popped up while I was just playing around with the game. I used my brain a little bit here. Storm 984 invited you to the game. Okay, I gotta click up here. On my profile? No. Stuck in the middle of a thing. So yeah, at least I did that. I added a whole bunch of stuff. I got a whole bunch of cool upgrades from the thing. Look, I'm just trying to figure out how to accept an invite again now. Communication? Friends? is okay, yoink, flowers. I have another smart question for you. You're in a lobby. I want to talk or join your session. Do you have a clan that I can join that's I can join and then I can get rewards from being in a clan? You don't have a clan? Okay, well either A, I can make one, or B, if somebody else is playing this game and they have a big clan that they're in and we could just join, I think you get like a bunch of free machines. You get a whole bunch of free Warframes. So yeah, Niggy Boo, welcome back as well. How are you? Because that's one thing that gives you some free stuff. You just go to somewheres and you get stuff. So joining a clan is a thing in this game. If you don't have a clan, I'll ask others. So yeah, that is done. The cost. Okay, I overdid the mods and everything already. Cool. I did all of this. 3 lines can be deleted. I'm gonna go back to the codex. Ooh, I turned way too quick. But I'm doing great this lovely evening. I got the training written down too, don't I? Reverse camera button. I can delete that. Look at the training. Okay, there it is. This is probably gonna help more me than you, but there was damage. Last page. There's apparently combinations of stuff, so if I put fire and ice on one weapon, I can get blast, and fire and lightning for radiation, and fire and poison for gas, and ice and lightning for magnetic, and ice and poison for viral, and lightning and poison for corrosive. Apparently you can, that's something that I did not know about. I don't think that was that'd be pretty complicated to tell me. But I found that while I was going through because I did all of this. There's nothing, I don't do a thing and then I get a check mark saying you've completed the basics. Here's 2,000, 20,000 credits. Some games do that to make you learn the tutorial, and then like if you've gone through it then you can't blame anything. This one, however, I probably can't do this.
Tenno, you think you have what it takes to be a broker on the Index? Allow me to educate you.
This one's voice-overed and animated, so I figured I'd show you that there's this going on.
When you kill a broker, they will drop an index point. Scramble. It's your job to pick it up before the other team does.
So I'm guessing this is like a game? Later on?
You may hold any number of index points, but know that they're worthless until you've deposited them in the bank.
I muted
this capitalization.
I muted voice chat in this game. I assumed that voice chat would be bad. I have always assumed voice chat with random people would be bad. Now I'm playing with you. That's different. But I turned it off just in case. I think I figured out how to turn off random people stuff too.
If you die on the way to the bank, you'll drop all your points, leaving them vulnerable to all.
I did 2 or 3 stages. I got like 2,000 credits each. I didn't get too much farming done.
The Index is a game of risk and reward. Hold too many points, and you risk rewarding the other team. Tenno, you best make peace with the void. The Index is about to begin.
I'm assuming this might kick in at some point, but I just want to show you that I went through all of this. I learned sentinels and clans and stuff, and the upgrades and stuff. Basically what I've already gone through, but I was told to check this out. But if I could probably save this until after Flowers is done, and then I can come back to this later. If I do all of this, this is all story. I'm gonna get a background thing, and I'm gonna be sitting here for however many minutes or hours. But, yeah. At this point, I still don't know if I should start leveling up my mods. I don't know if I should start, doing anything, really. I don't quite know. I can still mess with the codex, but I'll leave it be. I can't join Flowers' clan, but I can join... I'll write down join clan with a question mark. Since Flowers has not clan. So, I don't know if this is all main story or tutorial yet, but I'll try it, and if it kicks us out... oh, never mind, it goes. It worked. Finish the tutorial right now. Indeed. Welcome back, Malaki. How are you as well? Oh, you got the same ship I have? Assumed you would have a fancy ship there, Flowers. AKA Storm. So, I'll do the codex in a bit, I guess. I do want to learn about the history in the world. Yeah, definitely Senpai. I've learned a lot from Malaki. Wait, you have a... Oh! Your health seems so lower than your shield. How'd you pull that off? Woo! Look at all the stuff I find. So I got a creature egg. I got a whole bunch of stuff. You need like one. If you need one more, let me know. I probably always do. Whoa. So I'm gonna get distracted by having Flowers here. I'm usually easily distractible. That could have been a good name for my channel, but yeah, nothing in there, just dead end room. You go and take him out. I gotta open up all of this amazing stuff that you're missing. Yeah, look at all this crazy amazing things. You just kill everything for me. Wait, can I enter? Something just exploded up here. Did your attack from down below explode up here? That's incredible if you did. So, So I'm trying to level up my guns. Only because... they're the things that are furthest behind. Oh, that's not a thing. Don't jump down there, it's really bad. Money! So yeah, again, anybody can join me, just realize that I will be playing beyond slow. Compared to most people, I'll be playing so slow. I'm in no rush to get to the end of the game right now. I don't want to be there. I would like to see how this game plays itself out. What are you doing with your throwing weapon? You just look into a room and you don't even go in it? What a rebel, Flowers. I look in a room and see treasure. Treasure everywheres. Yeah, you're going the right way, so I'm going this way. Oh, there's a dude looking right at me. Oh, I took him out. That's some fine shooting there. Rootin'us, tootin'us, shootin'us. Alright. we've gotten and explored all the dead ends. The map used to not... The map there, it's better. Apparently the map was on the middle of the screen, my bad. It's way better up there, where it belongs. See, I need all the ferrite I can get, because I need to farm like a mad person, right? Good money. Before we finish the mission, like if we're right at the end, stop and see if you can figure out what I'm about to do to you. Yeah. While I was messing about, I spent about an hour, adding, whoa, didn't mean to do that. I actually didn't mean to hit, I meant to hit the other button, which was down. You don't even go in here. Look at the stuff you missed. I'm glad I went back. I'm not gonna trust flowers for exploring ever again. Look at the money. Like, I'm filthy rich. See if flowers can figure it out. Get back here. Let's see if I can figure out what I did before. No, flowers is way over there. Is there a shield? Keep forgetting not to keep using my sword. The sword is my go-to weapon. Absolutely love using the sword. You killed them all from down there? What hackery was that? There's a Warframe that can make a clone of itself, and then it can. Oh, you know what I'm up. You know what I was about to do. This game doesn't have infinite item storage space. So what happens when I run out of inventory space? Flowers just flying all over the level. I'm just like, doo-dee-doo-dee-doo, look at all the stuff. What? Is flowers killing them from a... What's that? Okay, grenade. Flowers are killing everybody from halfway across the world. I call hacks. Oh, none of that's ammo? Yay, I got stuff! Malaki, what do you think of my my amazing prowess on that stage that I was supposed to not win on? Because I went back to that stage again to try to see if I could handle it, and I couldn't even come close to beating the first round. Whatever mission I did, that one was just set up for me to have a good chance to win. So yeah, I got really lucky on that first one. To be able to beat it, to beat those 3 rounds like I did by myself, yeah, it was just set up that I was able to do a good job on it. I tried it again, couldn't beat the first round. Oh, flowers, skipping over all of this beautiful loot. So, I have another ability now? Wait, I have all of my abilities now. That I did not know. I don't remember unlocking them. In fact, I didn't even see it, but I'm guessing because I'm level 10? So you're stuck on the wall. If only flowers would stay still for 2 seconds. I would try to get this. I'll wait for flowers. Here. Ha. Wait, I shake with my left hand? Flowers! Get back here! You speed demon, and you missed a ferrite deposit. Try out your fourth ability. I will. See if flowers can pull it off. The dog found something there too. Flowers figure it out yet? Or is my secret code too much? No, that's not it, flowers. So I'll try out my fourth ability, which makes my sword glow? Maybe they don't know how to use emotes. So, if you hit down on the D-pad, flowers, and then you're... Oh, we got it! Oh, we got it! Oh, flowers! Wait, we got money! The dog is digging up money! What is this? A waypoint. Why is that there? Can you do anything with that weird waypoint, or is that your waypoint? And why is your dog digging up amazing treasures? I'm calling that hacks. Ooh. I hear an enemy. So many treasures. So I'm guessing at this point, none of these treasures is even worth it for you, flowers, while I'm here running through. Because I'm just like, oh, sweet, like 20 credits? 35 credits? Yeah, that's a lot for me right now, considering I have nothing. Alright, let's pretend to use my ability. That's what Flowers is doing with the ranged blade. Awesome. I'm a master hacker, everybody.
Good work. We have what we... Wait. Tenno, coordinates in this nav segment put the galleon on a direct course to a convoy of colonists.
Oh no.
You have a choice. You can extract now, or you can disable this galleon and save the colonists.
We disable this...
Saving the colonists could jeopardize this mission.
I don't care.
I recommend you head straight to extraction.
No,
but the choice
I am
is yours.
saving the colonists. Why would I worry about the mission when I can save people's lives?
The Ascaris failsafe is attacking your systems. Your shield capacity has just been halved.
Again?
You're wasting precious time, Tenno.
So what is the objectives? Where's the I want to rescue?
You've reached the ship's power systems. Destroy the reactor.
Over here's the reactor?
Destroy the fuel injectors.
So fast. What's happening? Okay, I know I'm skipping a whole bunch of things, but did I miss the whatchamacallit? The power reactor? So yeah, green is always extraction, yellow is go here for objective. So yellow is my extra objectives, and green is extraction. Okay. I'm reloading. Didn't mean to do that. Where did this dude come from? This room was empty not that long ago, wasn't it? Anyway, so you didn't miss it. Your friends already finished it before I even got there. Too fast. Flowers is too fast then. I haven't even like got a chance to see what Flowers did. I guess I could redo the mission when I'm not live. Flowers, slow down by like 200%. You're so fast, I didn't even know what you've done. I didn't even know I didn't help you. You're so fast. Ooh. Yeah, I like to do this. I found secrets again. This is kind of how I like to play, and there's another secret in there. Doing it. Hi, flowers. Oh, they're angry, I think. Get to the objective. You other. I can't help but use melee. That's my weakness. I can't help but use melee. I want to use my guns more, because they need to level up a lot more. Oh, I thought he died. Was he standing on the fire? There's infinity enemies, isn't there? Okay, so my objective is not this way. My objective is this way. My objective is glitched. Or it is this way, it's just acting really strange. Missed one. Alright, I did the thing with the thing. So fast. Oh,
The colonist ship has escaped. I admire your noble intentions, Tenno.
okay, I got both my guns to rank 9. Good. And my Excalibur's level 10, which is probably why I was able to do my final 4th ability. And I didn't even try my 3rd ability yet. My 3rd ability, I think, is like a weird AoE attack? But I'll figure that out. I just... R1 is a weird button to hold to hit the same buttons I hit before. So it throws me off. Flowers, so fast. So speedy. I'll never get anything figured out. So yeah, apparently I was able to shoot something on the drive core. And then something else. Okay, I can finally move. Ammo drum? Wait, 8 armor? Galleon nav coordinates? Alright, sweet.
When you are ready, proceed to the navigation console.
Which is this thing? Wait, but okay. Is this a habit I need to do to go check this every time I'm done a mission? See if I got new upgrades that are better, and I get to equip another 2, so maybe I should be checking this every time I level up and every time I complete a mission? Because my vitality is 40. My redirection is 40. And my ability, strength, and enemy sense. I don't even know what enemy sense really does, but... ability range. Ability efficiency. 8 more armor? Is that better? I don't know. I just YOLO everything that I do. So, is there any guns or weapons I should be aiming for? Just stay with my default for a while until I get further on through? 2.5 arrow. Great. Okay, well that one's already ready. So I kind of already upgraded these after I'd done my missions. Everything takes too much to cost. Quick draws and... yeah. Okay. Pressure point 20? 20. My Exalted Blade. So I didn't have my Exalted Blade until now, because I couldn't do that before, right? Enemy sense puts red icons on the map, indicating enemies when you get near them. Okay. So it does show up on the mini-map? I don't even see it. Attack speed. Melee damage again. Pressure point. Critical chance for heavy attacks. More reach. Okay, pressure points over there. Cool. All this, I don't have a thingy for this one. If you have non-flawed ones, use that instead. They get upgraded higher. So don't upgrade any flawed ones, maybe? Oh, and I found this. When I went through my last mission that I did. Unlocks 5 lockers within 20 M after hacking? That was, I don't know, I just put it on. I have it, so I just do. So, there's that going on. But, okay, maybe don't work on my mods, because I have a lot of items. Are they all flawed? The kit's incomplete. Yeah, if I could sort it, filter by flawed and not flawed. The ones that have a crack, and say flawed, on them. Ones that have flawed or crack. Okay, these are cracks. You're sure? Okay, the things on them, I see the cracks here. This one's going up. This one's going across. That one's going down like that. Okay, so anything that's got a crack onto it. This one doesn't have a crack. Pistol Gambit? I don't remember. Do I have that on my thing? Yeah, you go too fast. That's I didn't have a chance to see the level. Other than I opened up a bunch of stuff and everything was killed. Which is fine, but I wouldn't have minded helping you with the shooting of the whatever thing that you shot that I didn't even get the chance to see. That would have been fun. Okay, I do have the pistol gambit on. Yeah, no worries. Like I said, I keep trying to give everybody the heads up. I play way different than everybody, and as a live streamer, it's even different again. I like to play super slow. I'm in no rush to fly through this game. I want to enjoy it. I want to stop and go, look how pretty this is. Is that your ship out there, by the way? Because that wasn't there before, but like, yeah, I want to like enjoy this, because it's good to be able to play games. It's good to be able just to play games. They have less dots on the bottom, which means invite you to their orbiter. Okay. Which means they can't be upgraded as much as the normal version. The flawed ones are just given to you because they're cheaper to equip when you are low level. Okay, so, but problem is the flawed ones are not that good, but they're super cheap, so I can't equip them. Interesting. I'm joining the orbiter? Don't go in any back rooms, it's spoilers.
When you are ready, proceed to the navigation console.
What do you mean don't go in any back rooms? I didn't know there was back rooms. You're all pink. Your armor's all different. Oh, I forgot to do something really important. Oh, so you have this unlocked already. I got a pet egg. Again, I have like a whole bunch of stuff, but I can't use them yet. Can I mod myself here? No, I can't. Okay. So you say don't go down there? Because if that's back rooms, then my bad. Like I have no idea. Yeah, I like the Poochie. I want my own dog. He looks kind of blurry, but it's okay. The dog looks really blurry. But thanks for inviting me to your cool ship. This was Wizard 101. People were showing me some amazingly fancy places. And whatnot. I had a lot of fun. But, I don't know where I can and can't go, because I don't even know what a back room is. But all the stuff that's on my screen is gone off of your ship. Okay. Yeah, well thanks. Is that my ship over there then? Because I'm on yours. Is that mine over there? Can I even point over there? Okay, let me go back to return to my orbiter. Thank you for inviting me over. I'm happy I'm not in because I got lots of spoilers. You got lots of spoilers? If you were playing and I joined you, or am I spoiling things for you? I could read that both ways. So yeah, let me go back and add something. Like I said, I spent an hour adding things to my game.
When you are ready, proceed to the navigation console.
Give me a second, I forgot all about this. It's in Excalibur. It's in Appearance. And then it's in Cyandana. And I have the Prominence. And I have the, this thing going on, so I kind of like the capey one. I have a whole bunch of, stuff like that. Copy my main colors. Oh, I don't see any white there. Okay, let me, change. Oh, yeah, that's better. Now we're getting somewhere, so I like that. That's good. I'll make that one like that. So now I got a cape. And I have a whole bunch of other things. I just don't know where they are. I got like 50 something pictures and things. I don't know if they're sigils. But, no, because I don't see them here. But, I had like a whole bunch of like logo stuff. Unless they don't go on my front or back, they go elsewhere? Yeah, because I don't see anything, so... But I got, like, a lot of, codes that I punched in. But now I have a swooshy thing. Probably glyphs. Those would be in your profile options. The glyphs are in my profile options. Okay. Glyph. That's exactly what it is. Thank you! I couldn't find that. I went through my options, and then I found my cape and stuff, but I couldn't find anything else. So apparently I got all of these glyphs going on now. They're just something extra to look at. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to be able to see. I like getting things. I like unlocking things. The reason why I do not really enjoy MMOs is because I can't get everything. If I run out of space, I gotta sell things that I don't want to sell because I don't know what's keepable or not keepable. But yeah, I got a whole bunch. That's kind of funny. But yeah, like, I don't know, I got all of these unlocked now. So I spent a lot of time adding all the codes. Now, if there's a code out there that gives me like a bajillion credits and a bajillion platinum and stuff, I would love that code right now. But thank you, it was in my there and glyphs. Cool, thank you. These things I will never know, but now I got a swooshy cape, so I'm kind of happy with my swooshy cape. Alright, let's get going. Slow down, flowers! Next mission, allow me to activate buttons and allow me to destroy things.
You need to bring Vor down. He thinks he can capture you again. Don't worry, I will be with you. Let us show him how much you have learned.
Thanks, Lotus Mama. Anybody notice I got a symbol on my chest? Yeah. I don't think any of you caught that I put a symbol, glowy golden symbol on my chest there. Confront Captain Vor, level 2 to 5.
Are you ready, Tenno? Facing Vor is the only way to rid yourself of him permanently.
If I hit triangle like a quit. You look less like a noob. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I tried. Crash into me. Take a hard right and crash into me. That's really complicated. Dude, crash. Crash over here. I can't. What did that game say? Oh, now you're all green? You keep changing your colors. How do you do what you do? There's a dead body over here. Flowers, did you murder somebody already? How'd you... Jump scares. How'd you murder somebody already? No, I know it was on purpose dead body. Whoosh. So you're thinking fire like a boomerang? That's so uncool. I spun around 1,000 times. I got a neurodes. That's right. So do we share in the experience together? If you kill everything, I'm still gonna get experience? Does that be cool? I don't mind getting easy experience. The dog's barking. Get some free items. Is that supposed to be exploded like that, or is that just normal? If you're nearby, yes, you share. Oh. Flowers, hop on my shoulders. You're not allowed to leave my place. Oh, I went the wrong way. Didn't I? Yeah, there was a path over here. I went the wrong way. Don't mind me. I lost my navigation skills when I was taunting you to jump on my shoulders. Okay, I found it all now. Yeah, hop on my cape and just be that like chibi character that attacks from the shadows. I heard somebody die. I feel bad for these bad guys because I'm not that strong, but you are. And we're just defeating them. Uh-oh. Try to slide underneath the tank thingy. I almost got stuck forever. That would have been truly embarrassing. Treasure! Oh, look at all this stuff. I love it. It's sparkling over here. Okay, this is actually a dead end that's done. Why is my map not in the right spot? You didn't even hit that guy and he died. Cool. That's my third ability. I might just use it because I'll never use it in combat. Never ever. Just hear people dying over and over.
I could have saved the Grenier, but they cast me out. Maybe it's not too late to draw your divine blood.
I don't know why you want my blood so badly. So strong. How much? I'm not really seeing how much damage you're doing, but you clearly seem to be one-shotting everybody. They're chatting all over the place. Way over there? Alright, sometimes I try to do my fast moving, but it's so fast that my ninja skills will just break the whole screen. Is that a glitch? I see graphical glitches on this game. Anything exciting happen? Other than me finding like a pet egg? I was fighting a whole bunch of the doggy people. The doggy creatures. They had nests in one of the things. And I kept taking them out because they kept spawning, and then I got an egg from that nest. And whatever else I got for items, I can take a look anytime, but a rabbit Kudrow? Who names their rabbits Kudrow? Is that a mod? Yeah, I'm finding mods here on the ground. Cool. I'll take them. So many treasures. So fast, Storm. So amazing. Such prowess. 108, 118k. That seems rather super amazingly high. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could pull that off. So looking down kind of gives you a high jump as well. Just going by and just... Have I even contributed in battle yet? Because I don't think I have. I don't think I've... Whoa.
Do you realize your Lotus has sent you to die? Ha! Your corpse will serve us well.
Is he...
The assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
Distract them. You will join us, one way or another. With this. This will hurt! Strike through the Grenier! This one has your name!
Tenno, look. The Ascaris detonator has just disintegrated. It's as if it was directly connected to Vor. You're done here. Go to extraction.
Okay, we'll go to green points after. Okay, just bodies everywhere. Ha! I like when some enemies die and throw money up in the air. It makes me pretty happy. So I don't have a whole lot of energy to be able to keep attacking and use my fancy abilities. Almost could have died. By the way, button mashing works. You could button mash on that, and you solve it every time. What did he say? You better be saying nice things about me. Cool. Okay, nothing there. Energy. I was about to say something and flowers killed him instantly. Yay. I kind of like zipping the point. It's kind of like how the Batmans and Spider-Mans does it. So many awesome and mods and... I want my sniper gun as soon as possible, everybody. Ah, the button mashing stops working on the higher levels? That's fine, because right now... It works perfectly, but yeah, I can solve it normally. It's just right now button mashing does win. broke the game again. How do I keep doing this to myself? I'm in constant dash jump mode. How does it look on your end, Flowers? How does it look on your end? Leave it to me to break everything and find little weird stuck glitches and stuff. Woo. Wow. Ah! I almost exploded. Yikes. Oh no. I'll grab all the stuff before this thing ends. Okay, I'm about to extract for the first time ever. This is me extracting.
It won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Good, so we took with the guy who, at the beginning of the game, put that virus bug on my leg and my arm. And I removed it, and I just took him out. It seemed a little anticlimactic. I don't know. I may have had some super strong person, and he might have been a tough boss, but I also might be a higher rank than I need to be. I might actually be, I might actually be too strong to solo this game, and then I have some amazing strong person over here called Storm, who's super strong and put on even weaker things to try to weaken themselves. And yeah, so it's pretty awesome. But yeah, the Stropha build does about 1.3 million damage. 1 to 3 million per hit. See, that sounds awesome. I would like to be able to do millions of damage.
You've done it, Tenno. Vor's Ascaris is gone. You are free now.
Yay!
But your work has just begun. The origin system is in chaos, and it needs you, Tenno.
Does it really?
Vor was just a part of the Grineer machine, and we have seen that the Corpus have begun amassing weapons of their own. It is a dangerous time.
Orders will gladly assist the operator in cutting a bloody path in whatever mission they choose.
We will be at your side. There will be others too.
I
It's time for the Tenno to return. So, what mission will you do next?
whichever one gives me stuff. I didn't click on the button. The game did this all by itself. Now that you have freed yourself from Vor and his Ascaris, you have a new mission. One of your own making. Know that I am only your guide. And you are you are your own warrior. That was hard to read that. You decide what battles to fight. Allow me to suggest a course of action. Seek out like-minded fighters. Tenno are more effective in groups. Execute missions to unlock junctions and open new paths of exploration. Use the credits you earned in battle to buy blueprints in the market, then hunt down resources and craft those items in your foundry. Customize your weapons and warframes using the mod bench. Different enemies are vulnerable to different combinations of mods. Experiment and discover with the most effective loadouts. Finally, stay alert. The Grineer and Corpus are tireless, and you are the only thing standing between them and total domination of the Origin system. The Origin system is the Earth Milky Way galaxy system? Okay. I'm counting on you. Thanks, Mama! Okay, that popped up too. My queens. You were right. The Tenno threat is real. We found one drifting near Earth. But the Lotus knew we were coming. She purged the Cairo moments before we had them, and sent a squad of Tenno to break our assault. They escaped. We are working on tracing them. Separate, this Tenno is Tenno from the flock, and it should be easy to kill? We scattered its warframe. Expected such an abrupt Cairo purge will have damaged its memories. We anxiously await punishment for failing the task. Vor? Vor's prize? Cool. So the game just pops up like that when you're walking? the big pop-up, it threw me off a lot. Okay, still 0 out of 10. My dream plan is to, like, have a gun with fire. Have a gun with
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Trying to talk and put on mods at the same time. Complicated to do. One with fire, one with toxin, one with electricity, one with heat. I don't know. It might be a little bit complicated, but if I ever get
well
enough...
put together, operator. Now
Oh,
get
thanks.
out there and...
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
I think Ordis is absolutely insane. You can buy the blueprint for the Snipetron from the market, or wait until you are in Mastery Rank 2 and get the blueprint for the Vectus, which looks way cooler. Okay, I'll wait for the thing. I'll wait a little longer than if I'm gonna get one for free. Cool. I didn't get anything here. Okay, well, cool. I didn't get anything fancy and new yet. I don't have that unlocked. This thing doesn't have... This one doesn't seem to unlock, but this one at least has my pets. At least something appears on the screen. Then I'll hold off on buying things if I'm gonna get stuff. Because yeah, if I'm gonna be buying a bunch of mods and then later on, like, I'm gonna get a bunch of free mods, I'm gonna be wasting credits and stuff. Or if I'm like putting all my investments in the suit and then like later on you're like, yeah, you're gonna get an upgrade for the suit, so you don't need to do this. Let me know these things, because I clearly don't know. All I'm going to do is like try to get myself as strong as I can, but I don't know what's going to happen. Time of day, night in 1 hour. A defense? I don't know what's going on, so YOLO. Busy, calm then. I don't know if I'm blue quests unlock things? Just keep doing all the blue quests to keep unlocking things? Now you have a bunch of options. If you want some more story, the game wants you to go to Cetus. Otherwise you can work on the tasks for the Venus Junction. Oh, I went straight to the main story, did I? I thought going towards the bottom was main story. My bad. It looked like bottom was taking me to another planet. That's kind of funny. Well, main story first, then. The Space Cicada. They're English. I mean, they're humans. Why aren't they not speaking English? What is happening? Earthlings are so weird. Did they actually say... I didn't hear English. I did not hear a single English word. Ostron Reclamation Colony? Are you sure? I'm gonna have to watch this back and wonder, where's my subtitles at? Whoa. Okay, I don't know. For some reason my map is being weird. My map doesn't stay where it's supposed to be. It shows up in the middle of the screen now. Wait, where's Flowers? Prime Apex Predators? Okay. Is water bad? That looks like deep water. Okay. Let's not go out there. That water looks dangerous. Ooh, something sparkly? Oh, there you are. You appeared out of nowheres. It startled me. Well, I can't attack? Freelancers official? Speak English to me, human. No? Okay, he's not speaking. So, I don't know where I'm going, clearly. I gotta look up more if I want to jump straight up. Alright, my fellow humans. I'm assuming all this red is dye or something? Or paint? Use the quest menu real quick. Okay, now you're making it tricky. Quest menu's usually up there. Can we fast travel? That's blood from the meat wall that they are harvesting. A meat wall? Oh, okay. I clicked on the thing and...
Nora is all about incentivizing.
I want that. I want that now. Give me that. I clicked on this. Is that what I was not supposed to click on? Just some lady talking to me.
Coming up next.
Oh, cool. So when I go to her shop, that's kind of... She talks to me? I like that.
Ah, traveler. This morning, by her grace, the temple offered up herself a particularly rich find of cellular proto-essence just below the stratum germinativum.
They are speaking English. That was English. The other one wasn't English. What is this thing? A vulture? Space vulture. I guess this is meat? Are they taking whales and stuff? That's a ginormous, cool-looking tower. The big tower in the distance is living? It allows the Orstron to harvest it for food. The tower is living. And they're eating the tower? I hope not. Who goes around eating towers? Well, I keep seeing sparkly things, but it's just people? Yeah, and I can't attack right now, so my bad. I don't know what I'm doing, but I could go this way. I don't think there's any secrets here, so... In fact, I haven't seen anything yet, and I can't attack, so... Storm is warping all over the place. Heard a cat meow.
It sounded like you, Uncle.
Uncle?
Isn't it strange?
Other stuff.
Old man.
Name Sumbat. If you want to draw bells from the cliff face, then I've got what you need to do it, huh? Mining tools, scanning gear, huh? That kind of stuff.
I want scanning gear. I want to be able to scan. I want to be able to scan. This is the hub area. There is no attacking. Do I click on something? Browse wares. Oh, because I totally want to scan. Polished and cut to perfection blueprint sold by old men. Center tool for cutting ore and gems out of stone. So I can't afford any of this. Because none of this is in credits. Where's the normal stores at? Okay. Trade gems for... No, okay. I don't know what I'm doing. There's like people standing around in the game, isn't there? Whoa, some crazy looking fish! Real crazy looking fish!
Different fish need different bait. And Fisher Highlook is your one-stop shop.
Can I go fishing?
Stranger?
What did you say was Swazdo? I can go fishing! Yay, a fishing spear. But I need to get money here. Wait a minute. Purchase. No, that's the only thing I don't. It doesn't. There's no option saying buy with credits. How dare they?
I should have been a plumber.
Plumber? Why? Why? Anyway, provide fish and cut fish. Okay, we're not gonna be providing and cutting fish. I know I'm supposed to go to my left here, but there's too much shopping going on. Everything looks blurry. Ah! You beware. Master. Oh, is this where you get pets? Browse the wares. Which I can't afford it because they pay.
I am in partnership with a certain individual on Venus. The business, they call him. If he thinks you are up to the task of conservation, he will equip you appropriately.
Okay, so I'm assuming I'm going to get all of this stuff for free. Do the bounties to get the standings. And then you buy stuff with the standing. Basically, you do missions for the people here. Okay, and when you go to the objective, you will get some standing to buy some stuff. Okay. But I was so curious with all of this crazy stuff happening, but alright. There's weapons here? Cool. I know better. Let's just go to the objective since I can see things, I just can't get anything.
Swazdula, Offworlder. Interested in working for me? Gotta prove yourself first. Head out on the plains and show me what you can do.
Sure. If I click on standing, I'm neutral. I don't want to go evil. I don't want to do anything evil. And then let's go do some bounties then. If I hit up, down, oh, there we go. It did work. Daily standing cap. Okay, so this game is like an MMO. There is a cap to getting things. Do I need to be working towards this because it'll help me out later on, or is I could just do this nonchalantly? I get credits and endo, a whole bunch of other stuff. I can get some uncommon and rare stuff.
Couldn't get anyone to take that on. Early lunch for Kanzu.
Prove yourself. All the people here.
Nuclear bossman's been giving us no end of trouble. You're my go-to Tenno. Make him go away, yeah?
Yeah? Guessing the game's going to load? Because flowers disappeared. The game is loading really, really, really hard. I can see the game loading. I can see it just struggling. Why does the map appear in the middle of the screen? There better be an option for that as well. Turn the map, leave the map in the middle of the screen, or leave the map in the off to the corner where I want it to always be. Don't be killing my mark before I even get there, you. Oh, come on, you can't touch the water? Oh, I just made it.
Strike fast and take out as many as you can.
It was a drone. Strike hard and fast. That I can do. I saw something sparkly over here. Ooh, I attacked a tree and got a sparkly.
I've located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them. More Grenier amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out.
Oh, storm. This is madness. Open plains fighting?
Keep going. They won't be able to sustain these casualties for much longer. More Grenier amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out.
I'm glad they allowed me to reload. How nice of them.
I've located another mass of enemies.
Pick up shiny. Pick up 2 mods. I picked up way more than 2 mods at this point, haven't I? Okay, this seems to be all over the place. I went way too far? Oh, I didn't go far enough, okay. So my acid damage is doing some actual damage.
Almost feel sorry for you. Then I remember what's been done to us, and I refuse. Here's your bounty. Swastika,
What? Why was it deflatable? Money. Well, Storm, we kicked butt. So was it return? Killed 25 of 100 enemies. Is this how you're supposed to fast move, everybody? Because I double jump, then I dash, then I jump, and then I slide, and then I dash again, and I double jump and I dash, and then I dash jump. What was that? I went zoom. You did so. Something made a crazy noise. Anyway. Let me know if I'm doing the speed movement correctly, because I might be doing it wrong. Grenier use inflatable barriers that they could deploy in battle. That's kind of funny. I didn't know they were inflatable. Usually barriers are quite solid and... Wait, am I going towards the orange thing? Whoa! Whoa! I was moving towards the thing and the game just went, nah, you're here. I missed, don't worry. I wasn't aiming for you. That's the basics, yeah. You can move faster, but you picked up pretty quick how new you are. I can move faster? Teach me your ways, senpai, and I will gladly learn. I got a Orston? Oh, okay. My Excalibur's here now. I got Endo. I got a lot of Endo. The map is being weird. Stop showing up in the middle of my screen. It's throwing me off. My groove.
Got something. Heavy hitter like you needs a little snack, yeah? Lokeb, Tinno, have you met Saya? Lives on
Lokeb?
the outskirts of Cetus. See? Here's the three of us. Me, Anko, and headstrong Saya.
Anko.
We were inseparable Oots. The two of them even got married. They were happy.
Michi?
Till he disappeared.
Or Mickey?
That was 5 years ago. Saya never moved on. Never accepted it. And now I'm hearing Quill whispers. The Grenier found some trace of Anko. And just like old times, Saya's about to do something rash. Talk to her, eh? For Kansu.
I'm gonna...
Ayo, we have not spoken in a long time.
I'm gonna call you Mickey.
You come back again soon.
Sure. Let's fiddle with the map, because that's really annoying to have it pop up in the middle of the screen
With a gun or blade,
every time.
needs you. Let's
Probably interface? Lock map rotation. Prefer overlay map. It's probably that. It's probably that, right? Yeah, you're too fast. You're so fast it's blindingly amazing. I don't know when I'm looking at the map where I'm supposed to go. Before there was a direction that I walked towards on the missions, and now there's nothing on the screen. And clearly Night Wave Intermission has nothing to do with the mission.
Offworlder, I'm hiring combat talent. Let's talk rates.
Your objective is under the minimap. Search for Saya near the outskirts of Cetus. Yeah, I don't know where the outskirts... I guess this place is called Cetus, because I got that much of a brain. But where's the outskirts? The outskirts is on the outer edge, but all of the map on the outer edge is the outer edge.
Offworlder, help push the Grenier away from Cetus.
So where
You do a good deed.
where would I go? I'm waiting for like an objective to pop up on the screen and say walk over here for the quest. I have to talk to Kanzu. I talked to Kanzu, didn't I?
I give you coordinates. You go in, you work, nobody but you comes out.
He wants me to go... Yeah, I'm supposed to go search, right? Okay, if I'm supposed to search them...
See you again, eh?
Let's go searching for somebody then. 'Cause yeah, like, to me, if there's no marker, I'll never find it. I'll never find anything. I don't know if I'm on the outskirts or if up and over there is the outskirts. Or is this the outskirts? And like, I'm going towards the south over here, but is she north? Is she east? Is she west? I don't know. The game has to near the edge of where people are found. It's not hiding on some cliff somewhere away. Gotta go through a big gate. Oh, okay, so am I leaving the town? Because I didn't know I was leaving the town either, right? I don't know anything on this game, so... Guide me, senpais. You don't need to leave. I don't need to leave. Okay, one says leave, one says don't leave. I will take the guess and say I'm not leaving. Two people say don't leave. Gotcha. Alright. Look for people outside of town. How do you... Oh, you're sprinting, right. You keep You keep pinging out of existence, and it throws me off. Yeah, you keep disappearing on my screen. Very hard to follow a teleporter. But I saw this person a while ago. Maybe. Saya. I would have never found her.
To talk. There's word of my husband.
I
have to go.
Why did I not look at her? Kanzu was worried about you. Oh, Kanzu's still worried about you.
Word travels fast. Konzu and I haven't spoken in 5 years. Not since his involvement in my husband's disappearance.
I don't think he did that.
And now he sends you by the Unum. I'll accept help if you bring Onko back to me. But miss a trick, and I'll take care of business myself. Understood? Doga.
What's Doga? So yeah, Flowers, if you got to go, thanks for helping me out. Again, you see the speed of how I move. It might be too slow for you? Has it been 5 years?
What's 5 years? I know he's still out there. I can feel it. I've petitioned those damned quills for years. They seem to have knowledge of the future when it suits them. They're the ones who told me the Grenier have uncovered something that might be Onko's research. Why not just tell me where he is? Tenno, you have to find him.
Okay, I accept. Let me see what I can do.
Da dup, Tenno. I'll signal you when you're out on the plains. As crazy as this sounds, you're looking for glass.
Glass. Game keeps, like, doing some crazy things, right? I'm assuming it's loading a cutscene? Or did I just blow up the game again? Because my character turned around all by itself. I don't know if this is normal or not. Oh yeah, okay, it's normal. Most games don't, like, after you're done chatting, load up a blank screen. Keep thinking I'm breaking this game. But yeah. If this game has it set up like the old MMOs, where you gotta go and explore and find people, and they don't give you a direction, the edge of town doesn't help me at all. The edge of town is all of the town on the outer edge. That's just a whole lot of searching. Yeah, then I need help. Final Fantasy 11 was that. You have a good night as well. Thanks for the help, Flowers. Cause yeah.
Alright, Tenno. Be careful out here. Grenier numbers increase the further you venture from Cetus.
Okay.
Patching the Ostrons to your signal now.
My Onko is alive. I know it. No one cared more for Cetus, for our people, than he did. He worked with the Quills, the Unum's closest servants, to decipher the secrets of the sentient and the glass warrior who sacrificed herself to destroy it. If you search the camp, I know we'll find some sign of Onko.
Second along the wall, but...
Ayo! This is it! This is where the Grenier found some of Onko's work. Has he been hiding here?
Doubt it. We would hide for like that many years. I didn't get seen? Oh. I got seen, okay. What's happening? I can't kill this, can't I?
I should have known you'd be behind the Grenier incursions here. Who else would feed outmatched troops to an Eidolon if it might further their career?
Cool.
And I'd feed it 1,000,000 more for a chance to wrap my metal claws around your sweet, putrid neck.
So, Vey Heck is his name? Don't worry, I got infinity bullets, right? Silly sniper.
Scanning the area. I'm getting strange readings.
The angriest
from the
man in
waypoint.
existence.
Smash that drill and go inside.
What? I'm getting sniped.
I remember that cave. Onko and I used to shelter there. Rock slide sealed it off years ago. I hope he's not.
She thinks he killed him? I don't think he killed him. Be crazy if he did, but doing something with this drill.
Uncle? Uncle! He should be here!
Not moving, so I can shoot you. Thank you. They were digging here? Tomb Looter, explore all of the Eidolon caves. There's 12 caves? That's like blue and red glyphs. I want to get to the point. I mean, I'm assuming just keep doing main story, right? Eventually I'll be able to scan things and I'll be able to mine and fish.
By the Onum, is that coffer his? It bears Uncle's mark. It must be important. If it's here and he is not, oh, please, Uncle, no.
Saya.
Kanung. I won't say a thing to him, Tenno. I'm guessing he didn't tell you he was with my uncle the day he disappeared.
Okay. That still
This coffer is strange. I don't understand the locking mechanism. Tenno, return to your orbiter so we can get it open.
Okay. Well, this is kind of interesting. I was enjoying doing the missions from my ship. Because it was super simple and it was simplified. I just go to a mini map and just kick everything's butt. But now we've went to basically a ginormous open map. And now I can explore a huge part of the world now? It's kind of awesome. Actually, you get scanners in this quest, yeah. So if you go back, see this, you should have enough standing now to buy a fishing spear and a mining tool. So that's what you want me to buy next, is a fishing tool and a fishing spear and a mining tool? Because I will gladly do it. If the game's gonna give me it, I won't buy it. If I have to buy it, let me know and I'll buy it. Because I would love to get as much as I can. Absolutely. So if you're like, yeah, buy it. I'm like, cool, done. I'm on my way back. 5 headshots? I've done more than that. 5 headshots. Kills, maybe. Iridite? That Grok Droll is new. Yeah, you can head there and buy it. Sweet. I will gladly do it. This is new.
Let's activate your codex system to examine this Ostron container.
Ordis has been getting tired of waiting patiently for your return, operator.
Waiting patiently? But getting tired? Valid for 48 hours. Off your next name.
The lock seems damaged. We'll have to force it open.
No, wait. Oh, Uncle was a genius, Utz. He's protected whatever is inside.
The gem thing
with
here.
The shutter lock. The key, molded from glass, has been broken.
Yeah.
Forcing it would only destroy everything inside. We need to rebuild the glass. If he was dying, he would have wanted this found. But he locked it. Uncle is alive.
A new strategy then, Tenno. Sending codex scanners to your inbox. These will be essential in locating the Shatterlock pieces out there on the plains.
Okay. Interesting. This game is just going, and I'm just along for the ride, because, yeah. Oh, okay. The game sometimes loads up the mail that you get anyway. Tenno, you will need codex scanners to find Anko's glass shards. Equip these in your arsenal. If you run out, more can be found in the market. The Lotus. These items have been delivered to you. Wait, I gotta use a scanner and they're a usable item? I don't like equip it and I get to scan as much as I want? Codex scanner, 500, I guess I got it.
To equip your codex scanner, go to the arsenal and use the gear interface to add the scanners to your gear wheel.
Oh, that's what the gear wheel is? And I do, they are usable items. Okay, I'll be careful with that. I don't know what that does, so... done. You will later get an... see, that makes sense. To me, that makes absolute sense now. Because I'm like, that's weird that I have to keep scanning one thing at a time, so I can't just go crazy on scanning everything. I don't think I got any mods. I don't know if I should just check once an episode or like after each mission, but alright, I want to go back to the place and get going. But apparently I could have went the other way. I directly went straight to the main story. That was my bad. I could have gone this way apparently. I assumed that me leaving the planet was bad. So I went here to do all of these things because all of this is locked. I will gladly. I'm assuming I'm going to do all of this, but let's go back to here first. Level 10 to 30. Ooh, no thank you. Level 5 to 8 is good enough for me. I'm starting to see levels now, which is great. Well, I had help with flowers. That was awesome. I had fun. I don't mind playing with people. It's just, as a live streamer, and me being as clean as I am, it's very difficult to find people who can stay as clean as I am. Most people will like, they want to play with me, but they're like, yeah, I swear all the time. And I'm like, I can't add you to my chat. And if we can't talk on an MMO, it's very difficult to play. If you're cursing and swearing the whole time, I gotta do some major editing, or I have to just like delete my video. Okay, I'm gonna 180 back inside, because this is leading me outside and I don't want to do that. I want to go in. And if I can't get in, I can just warp in. Or am I doing a mission?
Saya, Krunameta, let me help. I was there. I might be able to.
Oh, you are there all right, Konzu.
I don't think Konzu killed him.
You went out on the plains that day, but only you returned. You expect me to believe this had nothing to do with what happened in our early summers? When I rejected your iron flower, your proposal?
Okay, so I...
Iron flower? I can't hear this. You know I had nothing to do with his... I miss him too, sire.
I wanted to go to the place. I didn't know I was actually doing a quest. My bad. I don't know what I'm doing, clearly. That's how you silently assassinate 4 people without them even having a chance to attack. Oh, reloading takes a while. Reloading takes a long while to reload, okay. Oh, that's a Gatling, is it? A turret? This is where I want my sniper. Fine, whatever. Those are two people down there. Okay, I get distracted. I definitely can't focus on... He's level 7. Oh, okay, so level 7s I could take out as well? Okay, they're pretty high. Yeah, I didn't know I was warping into a mission. I thought I was warping to the planet. And then you gotta walk to the missions, but yeah, my bad. Keep seeing sparklies, unless it's butterflies. I think it's just butterflies I see on the side of the screen. What? Oh, this guy's gonna be a challenge to attack. Okay, I can't hit him though. Well, I want to take out this flying dude now. He's disturbing the butterflies. How dare you disturb the peaceful butterflies? Okay. Turned into a tree. Must be ninjutsu. He must have did the substitution jutsu. He turned into a whole tree. If I manage to... Oh, now you're talking my kind of stuff. If I can shoot the driver off the vehicle, I can fly the vehicle myself? That's awesome. I will gladly do that with a sniper rifle. I'll be able to easily do that with a sniper rifle.
Equip your codex scanner and search the area for the glass shards we need. Excellent, Tenno. There should be more in this area.
Wait, I can scan him too? Okay, nearly impossible to scan him. Sharpshooter. Did I actually snipe the guy off the thing? That's hilarious if I did. That's not what I'm looking for. Where's the ship at? I was looking straight at the thing that I shot down and I hopped out. There it is. No, that's just the light. No, I thought I've seen the thing land on the ground. Unless if I jump out, it doesn't go exactly where I jump out. My bad, everybody. I was aiming... Also, put your camera angle back. It's hard to look at this one on the wrong angle. Oh, you don't like being over left shoulder? Left or right shoulder wouldn't bother me at all. I don't even notice it. Mount the vehicle. How do I fly? This is kind of cool. Well, my vehicle didn't last very long, but it was fun. Wait, I got another one. Okay, I could shoot people from on high, but my mission is to go back over there and scan. Let's try to focus if I can. I definitely don't have the ability to focus other than on a game and have fun, but to focus on a task, it's gonna be a little bit more trickier than it looks. So attach the thingy and scan around. We'll now attempt to do so. Wait, when are you... Is it giving me the, Oh, I'm supposed to pick it up, everybody. Yeah, my bad. I don't know what I'm doing. I am way out of the zone. So I don't know the difference between left or right side. It's no difference. Not to me. Same thing when I played a game and they were like, you can't put it on first person view. I can't watch you play it if you're on first person view. And I'm like, this game is way easier to play on first person view, like Skyrim. And they couldn't handle it. Am I being shot again? I saw a glass shard, by the way, when I hopped over. Am I supposed to pick up the shards? I can't pick it up. Okay, so they're designed for all the animations as to be viewed from the right side, so it looks off, especially if you're playing from a default angle for over 2,000 hours. Yeah, to me, I guess I'm not used to it, so both angles are, I'm looking at the screen. I don't look at my character, so I guess that's how I play. And scan shards. Yeah, but I can't seem to scan the glass shard that I was looking at, so it's either A, I already scanned it, or B, it's glitched, and I probably already scanned it, so... Scans taken 4, remaining charges 21. My marker is still here, letting me think. Hold the trigger.
We found another shard. Keep looking.
Did I instinctually did the first one like that, but I don't remember holding the trigger. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember holding the trigger. I felt like the first one I just looked at it and it worked. Am I scanning the same treasure chest? It doesn't go into a codex saying, yes, this is a treasure chest. You've scanned them. Don't need to scan anymore. You scan enough of them, you get they turn green and go in the codex. Ah, okay. So are you saying sometimes you have to scan more than once to get something completed in the codex? Because if that's the case, then I'm like, oh, I understand now. Now I get it. I'm supposed to find another piece of glass, yeah? I'm 2 out of 3. Right on, thank you for the heads up. That's information that I need to know. That's the information that I can't tell unless I do it and eventually I figure it out, or B, somebody tells me. I'm not seeing this last piece of glass here, everybody. I was just about to scan the creature, and the thing in the sky attacked it and killed it. This game is really mean and evil. Give me my gun. Wait, I have infinity health, don't I? Hold square to revive? Wait, how did I die? I have infinity shields and infinity, health. There's no way that those things were killing me. There's no way that they can kill me. You get shot until you died. Yeah, but I have my shields are back to full again. Meaning that I can't die because my shields are, I just got shot, full again. So how did I die when I have 220 shields? That's impossible for me to die. If you're watching my health and shields, I'm still full. That's why I never would have thought I can die here. I think it might be easy to use the Gatling gun. This is just taking too long. So yeah, again, I'm still full health and I'm still full shield. When you revive, you get back your full health and shield. But as you can see, I've just been shot 100 times there already. I'm still full health and full shield, so that makes no sense. How in the world did I die? I can get shot 100,000 more times. I'll still have full health and full shield. Is the guy gone now? Now that I've put away my scanner? Yeah, unless I like glitched or something, because there's no way for me to die. 0. I'm so confused. Okay, I was hoping the thing was beeping to tell me I'm getting close to the glass. But no, it's not beeping to let me know. Well, you can stand in front of an enemy and test it, but you will die. Your health and shield would be gray if you had immortality. Then it's, I don't know why it's not gray. Am I supposed to find one more piece of glass here? Because if I am, I'm having a real hard time with this. something there. It was.
That's it. There's no more shards here.
That was super mean. It was hidden behind that. Okay. That was mean, but I found it.
Spread out! Crawl if you have to! I need more glass! It is the key to a power I've never seen!
Glass?
The power to kill! A sentient!
Sentient? Ah! I can't shoot now. No, I want to shoot. Down, up, remove. Oh, I have to do that again. Okay, good. Again, I could get shot for an hour. I'm gonna be full health and full shields again. I'm surprised I can die.
Look what we have here! More fertilizer for our Grenier gardens! Your worm-bloated corpse will blend nicely with the excrement on my crops!
Okay, so something is harming me now.
Until you've dealt with those reinforcements.
Okay, so something took out my shields really quickly. I'm guessing that ship can do some serious damage? Okay, so the ship can do some damage. Okay, so I was losing health and I was on fire as well. Okay, so I can get hurt in this game. I didn't know I could. I thought it was practically impossible. Yeah, I thought
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
That bully was on my Gatling gun. Okay, which way am I going? Straight ahead. Yeah, either tap the switch weapon button or press the codec scanner. So I thought the tap switch button was triangle, and when I did, it didn't seem to work. So I don't know if it's not triangle when you get the codecs out. I'll mess with it again, but that was crazy. Hitting L to bring out the gun brings out the scanner, and hitting R makes the scanner go again. And I thought I hit triangle over and over, but you never know. I'll figure it out. I gotta test it though in a field where I could not be shot at. Oh, I see the loading screen at the top left now. There it goes, almost full. The codex through scan glass shards. You don't have enough yet, right? Okay, that's what I thought. We weren't done.
What was Vahek talking about back there? What power is he after?
Something in this.
Anko. He found the remains of the Unum's champion, a woman of glass. He studied her, obsessed about her ancient secrets. The Quills of Cetus swore us to secrecy, and the secret held until the Granier captured one. Can't imagine what they did to get one of them to talk, but Vahek's been after that relic ever since.
I see. Vahek's a bad guy.
Hey, oh, this Vahek. Could he have taken Uncle prisoner too? Do you think he'd make a trade? This coffer for my uncle? No. No. That would go against everything Uncle believed in. The sanctity of our people's home, of Cetus. Tenno, you'll need to find the remaining shards.
Okay.
I've tracked some off-world shipments to a galleon in orbit. Heck may be guarding any key shards he's found up there.
Okay. Sweet. Alright, I don't mean to jump on the mission this time. I want to go to the planet. If I could help it. And let's try that again, but this time not do a mission. So I want to go to here. Oh, I went to the plains. I was supposed to click here. I think that's what happened. Okay, I went to the plains thinking that was Cetus. I figured it out, everybody. There's so much to take in. Pretty soon I could do that codex, though. 'Cause if I do it, yeah, I should get it done before the episode ends. But now I want to go get the spear and the other thing. I'm surprised I can die in this game. Yeah, it actually shocked me for the first time seeing that my shield can go down to 0. And then I can still keep getting hit and lose health. I did not know that was possible in this game until now. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going, so I gotta slow down now. I see a mining thing here.
Hey, kid.
So, a no-sam cutter, standard tool for cutting ore and gems out of stone. I need 500. I have 250. Oh, okay. And then...
Lucky I don't charge you for time.
Oh, I thought I had money, but apparently I don't. I was wrong, and the fishing store is down this way, but if I only have 250, I probably can't buy anything. Oh dang, I only give you 250. If you wanted to do one bounty, it would give you more than enough. Do another bounty? Oh wait, no, I was only doing main story, wasn't I? Yeah, let's go and do another... Let's do an actual bounty. The golden weapons. Oh, nice. Anyway.
I give you coordinates. You go in, you work, nobody but you comes out. Good?
Good. Credits, endo... level 5 to 15, 10 to 30, 20, 30 to 50, and then 40 to 60. Okay, I have to do this one. I get 1,410 for this one.
All right, chop chop.
Let's do a bounty. Let's get some money so I can buy some things that I need. Apparently I just did the main story, and it didn't give me that much, but that's fine. For some reason hitting that. Alright, oh, I can't use the scanner yet. I'll practice the swapping out of my scanner and hitting a 1 button to get back to my gun. Because I know triangles swap guns, but we'll give it a whirl. So, first things first, scanner. So, triangle? No.
We can't let the Grenier terrorize the people.
I
of
did that.
Venus. Find this trapper, and if he's alive, bring him back to safety. The Grenier commander is likely responsible for the Ostron's disappearance. Bring them to me for questioning.
I'm 2% certain that I hit triangle to swap to my guns, and it did not work. And I'm saying 2%. That's a pretty high percentage right now. I was quite certain I did. So, is this the stuff I can mine out of rocks? Is this faster? Well, unless I hit the water. Those are for mining. Okay, I understand. I'm learning a lot here. I thought I was gonna land on that. Okay. I guess you can't land on this tree. I'm here again, aren't I? Forget those guys. I got no time for weaklings. Is double jump after the bullet jump? So you do want me to double jump like I was doing before, but bullet jump? In case if you're wondering, I am double jumping. I'm just doing it so quickly that it doesn't look like I'm double jumping, but I'm tapping double jump twice. Oh, that one slowed me down if I hit a wall. But yeah, I'm jumping. Yeah, there's no more jump after. I'm actually double jumping that quickly, in case if you're curious. And if it is, I'm hitting jump over and over, and it doesn't jump again. Am I getting stuff when I do? Yes, I am. I am getting stuff. Never mind. Showed up at the bottom of the screen. Sniper first. Wait, they already know I'm here?
There's the officer. Capture them.
Are you running? What happened? I died again. I didn't notice my health went down again. Oh, that's the tough guy. I'm not, well, I don't see my health. Okay, that's bad. I gotta pay attention to the top right of my screen now, because apparently I'm dying. And I don't even see me losing health or shield. It's probably because all episode 1, I've never had to worry about health or shields before.
We can no longer complete our objective. I will let Kanzu know we have failed him.
What do you mean? What happened? I killed the guy, didn't I? I am not seeing what I need to do anymore. What happened? Did I do something wrong? I guess it must be really strong. I'm losing shield like crazy. What? Oh, my shield did fall. Okay. I can't believe how quickly I'm dying here. So my shield is going down really quickly. Okay, now it's back up again. Now my shield's back. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Apparently this game is a little bit harder than what I ever thought it was gonna be. But I failed the mission? Okay, I'm getting shot here. How do I redo the mission? Your screen will blink blue when your shield takes damage, and red when it's your health damage. I never once seen my screen flicker blue or red. Not once have I seen that. Alright, is it safe to... How do I do the mission? If I abort? Is that what I need to do? Abort. You will keep progress but forfeit the completion rewards and bonuses. And then go back to abort the mission and return to Cetus. Yes. I guess. I'm probably getting shot and I don't even notice. Okay, apparently my health is going down and so is my shield. So... I need to somehow see that. Because as of right now, I'm 6 hours or plus into this game. And I never had to worry about shield. Remember when I just stood in front of all the bad guys and just kept shooting them as slowly as I went? Well, that time I stood in front of 4 enemies and I died in an instant. So, something has changed. Free roam summary. Not the full screen, but around the edges. Also directions. So if I get shot, a blue thing shows up saying that, like, I got shot. But, I never had, like I said, like, all episode 1, I've never got hurt before. And if I did, like... guess I leave and I gotta do the mission over again? Oh no, that was a bounty that I was supposed to do. I failed the bounty. Oh. I don't know what I did wrong though. I thought I killed the bounty guy, unless he escaped. But if that bounty is that difficult, I'm gonna just die again if I do it again. I need to somehow get more health and more defense and more attack and more everything. That person's got my wings. Those are my wings. And they're white and gold like me. There's just more golden looking. That's cheating. You killed a random heavy enemy, not the actual target. Oh! I didn't kill the right person? Oh! Okay, well I clearly was not paying attention at all. Amazing. Let's do it again then.
I give you coordinates. You go in, you work, nobody but you comes out.
Level 5. Isn't level 5 to 15 a little high?
Alright, chop chop.
If I fail this mission again, will somebody be able to jump on and save me? Because, level 5 to 15, I'm level, what, 12? I'm level 11. I'm 4 levels lower than the recommended level. Where's my quest at?
We can't let the Grenier terrorize the people of Cetus. Find this trapper, and if he's alive, bring him back to safety. We need to put the Grenier on alert. Let them know the Ostrons are off limits. Raid their camp and send them running.
Okay, if your enemy doesn't correspond to enemy level, your level stops at 30. Enemy's level stops at 10,000. Oh. Well, I have a ranking system, yes, and my machine and my guns go up to level 30. But how do I get stronger in this game? Why can't this thing die? These dudes seem way stronger than normal. Okay. Infinity people again? Warning shot. Kill 125 out of 500. Yikes. I'm guessing this game requires more than just jumping and shooting and attacking with melee now. I might actually have to start using abilities. I may have to... I don't know if this game has like some kind of weird... That... I melee killed that dude.
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Whoa! Well... my thing doesn't last very long, but... yeah, I feel way better with the sword, but... okay, level 7 these people are. What are these things? This thing's rolling at me? Okay, so I gotta actually... someone got hurt there. Okay, that's the stuff that was shooting at me.
Is ours. Wait. Incoming assault. Don't let them retake this territory.
Sure, I'll try not to. Did I win?
Any of y'all see the feeds light up? It's going down, kids.
Snipers everywhere. Okay, I don't want them to take over the spot, but seems to be no end to them. Ooh. Ammunition thing. I don't like these rope people. How dare you? Stop grabbing me. Yeah, those little rolly things attach to you and blow up. Roll to get them off of you. Let's see. So if I hit R now, if I tap the R button, okay, one more enemy left.
During the chaos, I intercepted a transmission that confirms the Grenier are holding the Ostron prisoner.
Okay. I actually had to stay there the whole time, everybody.
The Grenier commander is likely responsible for the Ostron's disappearance. Bring them to me for questioning.
Commander? It's a red dot here, but there's nothing in here. Okay. That was intense. Who would have thought? This game has picked up its intensity. Found another tomb. Landing in front of me. It's a bunch of enemies. Okay, so I have a mod that I didn't put on, but I'm thinking I'm going to put it on because there was a whole bunch of health, or blue, I would say. By the time they land, they're already dead. It'll give the blue orbs give me red and red orbs give me blue. I hope it doesn't just reverse it, but I see a lot of blue around and I didn't see any red. If it reverses it, it might be okay, but I would rather if I still got health. I think I touched water. Okay, I guess my metal suit is weak to water. 'Cause yeah, I think I might put that on. Yeah, it'd be nice to, because I regenerate blue. I just don't regenerate my health, so. Yeah, it gives you extra of the opposite one. Perfect. Well then, that's what I want. Because right now I just need a little bit of red.
officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Capture them. I was capturing the guy. You gotta hold to capture them.
An easy interrogation. Our prisoner is on the move. With more data, we can pinpoint the route. Tenno, with the intel you've gathered, I've managed to pinpoint the trapper's location. Rescue him.
Sure. This got way more intense. Remember episode 1 when I was just laughing and carrying on and shooting people in the head slowly? This is no longer that game.
Take out the guards, but be warned. The prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
How did I get detected, everybody?
The guards are down. Defuse the collar now.
Didn't know which one I didn't do.
Now escort them to safety.
Okay. Can the prisoner keep up with me? Button mashing doesn't work all the time. You're not even halfway there yet, lol. To what? To a Bon Jovi song?
Our citizen is safe. The Grenier now know what happens when you mess with our people. You earned this bounty, you know.
There's a whole lot of death going on. Okay, now what do I do? There's no marker at all, right? Deploy a graffiti? Thing landed on my back and was going to explode. I had a graffiti before, I think, but I removed it. I think I could do that. But okay, so GG on your first bounty completion. Thank you for letting me know how intense it was and what I needed to do, and there's a whole lot I had to learn there, because episode 1 taught me nothing for this. I was ill-prepared for this type of difficulty. It's a level 10. Doing no damage to this thing. I'm doing no damage to them. Okay. If you hold the map button, you can find Cetus. It says hold this button to Okay, I can't hold it down. I got it on the touchpad. The touchpad is a swipe. So it needs to be a button. And I don't have it down on a button right now. So I gotta do it the hard way. I'm seeing the mountain, so I'm probably going this way. I see a C over here. Let's go this way. 'Cause yeah, it's not on a button. I've got it on my PS4 touchpad. Oh, look for the tower. Thank you. That works. That's all I needed. What? Wait. What? Look for the giant tower and head towards it. Health and energy. Look at that. Okay. I'm trying to avoid these enemies, though. Also, switch my camera back. I don't notice that it's swapped, you know. Yeah. That's gonna be, that's not... So I gotta double tap L1. You're actually the first person I've ever seen even use that feature. What feature is it that I'm the first person you ever see use? What have I done? I'm done. So you gotta double tap. Whoa. You gotta double tap the L to roll. So this is as fast as you can go? I am the first person to ever swap shoulders. I am shocked if that's the case, because I know everybody who's a shooter, who's on a third-person shooter game, swap shoulders. Everyone swaps shoulders on a third-person shooter game. How else are you gonna look around a corner if you're always on the right side? If I can find a door, I'll show you how much easier it is to shoot. I doubt I'm ever gonna find a door out here, though. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm heading towards the tower. Uh-oh. Might have gone, I don't know.
Sometimes we fail, despite our best efforts.
I don't know what I just did. I just jumped. I was just jumping and minding my own business, and then those animals exploded all by themselves. If I did it, it truly wasn't me. So I'm trying to go towards that big tower, yes? Or did I go to the wrong big tower? Yeah, see, this is this way. What was that orange thing? Are you kidding me? I died that quickly scanning? That's incredible. If I button mash... What's that? You button mash L? It freaks the game out a little bit. You button mash L like that. The roll button. There we go. That was a bit tricky to get back, but we did it. Apparently the map has to be on a button, so I'll do that now that I can do this. Who would have thought changing the buttons on PlayStation 4 would be this much of a hassle? So, using items will probably be better to do. The controller hasn't even loaded yet. Or consumables, maybe? Oh, cool. I was trying to load up that, was it? My bad. I'll wait until it's done. If I get 5,000, I can go up a rank in Ostron? Maybe? Okay, let's do that again. Options. Customize my controller. Spect is that button. Place your marker and consumables. So I guess I'll make consumables. This one. Oh, okay, it swapped for me. Okay, so now when I hold down... I guess I can't do it here, but okay. If I'm out on the map, I can hold down. Whoa, that dude's all weird glowy. Everyone's got like some old fancy gear. Look at everyone's gear. Amazing. Oh, the game did a crazy load there. It made me run into a wall. Oh, I need to get my wings. I need those wings. That's totally mine.
You pay me in red. I pay you in silver.
Okay. But I'm done now, right? I need to get a total of 5,000 and I'll get out of neutral. Okay. I see what's going on here now. I'll get a rank up eventually as well. Cool, cool. And I don't need to do any more bounties, right? Because I've already finished, the quest is already complete.
You gonna make Shola?
Shola indeed. So yeah, now you have enough standing to buy some stuff. Yeah, thank you for that. That was a lot more intense than I thought it was going to be. I'm clearly was used to tutorial mode. And tutorial mode was too easy. Divine order. Oh, we're going here.
A bad day fishing's better than a good day working. Swazdula, friend.
Swazdula, friend. Okay, okay, the specials are some weird looking things I don't know anything about. But I can buy, I need 5, 10, 15. Does it matter which spear I get, or is all 3 different things? I'm assuming I could get 3 different types of fish with these spears, right? And bait. Dyes the water with a compound that sticks to the fish passing through it. Let's just get the first one for now. Sounds like a plan to me, thank you. Purchase. For your purchase. Requires off-worlders. Requires trust it. Requires kin. Okay, these are my rankings. Assuming I need bait too.
I hope to see you again.
Yeah.
So you want to get rich, huh?
So I want to get rich? Yeah, maybe. This is what I'm looking for. And buy. Okay. 1 bounty will get you these things. That's awesome. Requires to be a visitor. A focus. So I just keep buying these things and keep upgrading them? I guess I sell them as I go?
Good luck out there. Watch for Cobra.
And then now I want to uh-oh. Oh, I gotta do that from my menu, from my ship, right? I'm assuming I can't equip my... Wait, yes I can. equipment. Here.
Last night, I thought I heard an eidolon howl my name. It sounded like you, Uncle. Isn't that strange? Isn't that strange?
Spears. Item will automatically be available from the gear menu while fishing. Okay, and then I won't make lift back on. Because I can do that and get something done. Cool. I don't know what that is. Oh, companion. Alright, everybody. I thought my level 10, 11 would get me an advantage of this game, but apparently I was wrong. Plus 5 strength. There, that's the one that I want. That will give me,
I thought I heard an eidolon
I'll get 8% energy if I pick up health, and 8% health if I pick up energy. That's what I want on my character then. That'll keep me alive, maybe. Who would have thought I could just die so quickly? Yeah. 2.5. I would like reload speeds. I would like a whole lot of everything. So now I gotta learn how to fish, and then I gotta learn how to go into the rocks outside and get that going. What was the fisher?
Well met. Be well.
Sometimes if you hit square, you do a little weird. I don't know what it is, but it sometimes doesn't work. Can I just go outside? Craft, purchase Zaz, purchase pet, purchase masks and gear. Okay, this will warp me to people. Peculiar. All I want to do is go back outside. My head keeps heading south? Yeah, okay. If I keep heading south, I think it'll be all right.
Last night.
This is the way. Oh, I need to head out to the plains? I can't do it back here? Okay, I'll 180 then, because I was going to go down to the ocean over here by the big tower. If I gotta go with the plains, let's go north. At least I got south to the water and north to the plains. I feel like I'm... If you move so fast, it gives the game gotta like take a long time to load. A really long time. And I haven't done any missions, haven't I? I've done like I failed a bounty and did a bounty. And now I'm gonna go try fishing and stuff. So, most MMOs that I played, the only way to make money is craft, or fishing, or some kind of like side thing. Oh, let's see, that used to be my map. Okay, no, but I still want to do this. Boy, a glyph. That's... Glyph way up in the sky. Don't worry about it. Okay. I'm going towards... that way for the lake, and then I could probably go fishing. What is that? An Eidolon? What? That thing's ginormous! And it's level 50, by the way. Yeah, let's not aggro that. I played too many RPG games to know not to mess with something like that. These drone things are everywhere. My guess was to go into the water, but that's not what I need to do then. I just died for no reason. What killed me? What is killing me here? Well, there's some mining things. I was gonna go fishing. I got attacked by a vampire cat. A vampire cat killed me, everybody. Are these, like, are all of these things trying to kill me? They bypass his shield. This is why you died so quickly. A vampire cat, everybody. I've seen it all. I can't. That used to be my items. Now it's this button if I want to use my items. Oh no. I was gonna go fishing, but okay. I just got distracted a whole bunch. Oh, I see a fishing spot. I've fished before. Cool. If I could stop getting attacked for 2 minutes, that'll be great. Does it appear in the same spot, or do I gotta just randomly throw? Hold R1 for actions. Okay. Okay, pull your spear and then look for fish. Am I actually looking for fish in the water, or am I looking for bubbles? If I'm looking for fish. They could spawn anywhere in a lake. They could be just swimming. Oh, I see a fish. I saw a big fish. I caught a big fish! 93.1? Oh. That was fun. Ah, 38. Well, this is fun, everybody. I want to catch a small fish. I just missed him. I can't seem to hit those little ones. A mortis lungfish. A mortis lungfish. Oh, those are all lungfish. Okay, well, we caught ourselves some lungfish. They could spawn anywhere in a lake. Okay, this is an interesting way to fish. But you actually gotta fire ahead. Different fish will spawn in lakes, oceans, and caves. I'm on a fishing spree now. I couldn't do this in Final Fantasy 11. Game wouldn't let me fish. Could easily do it in Final Fantasy 14, but ran out of time. I was just holding down the button. I don't know if I was supposed to hit any other buttons. No! Uh-oh. So many creatures everywhere. The world is dangerous. Okay, do I need my spear out to see fish? I'm starting to think you need your spirit to even see them. Alright, I might have to soon stop this. This is kind of fun. I've never fished with a spear before, I don't think. And I didn't have to throw it. I may have fished with a harpoon on RuneScape, but that's as close as it gets for me fishing. But I scanned the rocks. Yeah, if you let go in the zone, it'll give you more gems. Okay, I gotta let go into the there. Okay. I want to find another rock thingy then and practice. Found like countless when I was over by wherever I was. But what's this way? My quest this way?
I give you coordinates. You go in, you work, nobody but you comes out. Good?
Are these limited time things? Level 5 to 15.
You come back again soon.
Sure, that was just like randomly there. Distracted me enough that I just wanted to click onto it. Look for a cave. Nailed it. It was super high in the air. I'll probably never find a cave if I'm looking for it, right? Oh, that's not the map anymore. Oh. At least I can do this now. The proper thing. Yeah, wait. There's a cave way south of me. I've already been into it, but at least I can just go due south and hit it. Oh, that's water. Everyone's so violent out here. Okay, down this way. Something's on fire.
You pay me a chola.
I don't want to deal with him. I keep hitting that for map. That's the map button, everybody. And now it can't be a map button because it has to be something you can press down. I took a lot of hits to kill him. I ran into the drill and it did damage to me. This is where I remember seeing things. Let go. Okay, exactly. I know what I'm doing now. Thank you. Gotcha. Now it all makes sense. Okay, this was cave that I found before. No fishing. Oh, it was moving. That was mean. It was wiggling back and forth. Wait. Blue is health. I'm hurt, so that should give me health now. I got the mod on. Unless the mod doesn't work. Okay, I need to find another cave. I thought I found 2 caves before. I'll never find what I'm looking for, by the way. There's one close by. Go to the full map and mark Twin Horns. Pan, zoom, and waypoint. I feel like you can move pretty fast in this game, and the game does a pretty good job loading. Is he level 30? Are these enemies actually that high of a level? I got shot and grabbed. Are you kidding me? Sortano. The level 30 thing is luckily not an enemy. Oh. Near the lake by the Twin Horns. Whoa. Oh boy. Okay, I found it. That was a bit scary, but we lived. I cannot believe enemies could come down here and ruin what I'm doing. I'm almost dead again. Oh. Where's that level 30 dude at? Whoops. I'm dying here, aren't I? I am dying. Okay. I got hurt really, really badly there again. I can't seem to go into this entrance because there's level 13s hugging around this place and they're destroying me. And I don't have a way to heal yet. Yikes. Can I now get back to what I was doing before, which was having fun? And not dying? Okay, I was down here. I got shot again, didn't I? The game keeps messing me up. Maybe if I run further in, they'll leave me alone. I see a bunch of stuff on the walls. This is a huge cave. Alright, those are, on those big enemies, when they are less than 40 health, they will be a red symbol over the head. That means you can go up and press interact to do a finisher. Oh, okay. How come the game has not taught me any of these things that you're telling me? I feel like the game has not trained me at all in the tutorial. Don't tell me the dude's here. The dude is here. Okay. I was gonna try to take him out the cool way, but I think something was on me and the rolly things were clamped on me. I didn't even notice. I don't see all of these things that are happening to me on the screen. I should be worried. Because yeah, I don't see them. It was really hard to see. Okay. I gotta get closer, I guess. I did not mean to let go. I went too far. Well, this is an odd way to go about it, but I like it. Go too early. Don't let go this time. This is still going down? Many of those things are new mechanics added to the after the tutorial was made. Oh, because yeah, I'm like, that's really strange that the tutorial didn't teach me any of these cool things that you're telling me. And I would have never gone close to those enemies to try to die. Oh, that's way smaller. Too far. Well, this is interesting, fun. I'm getting stuff that I probably... Oh, no. Need to farm. I see it now. Okay, sometimes you just get stuck on weird walls. I'll leave it be. So I'm assuming red is always the same stuff, or is it always something different? Because if this game has like 100 different types of ores and... That'd be very tricky. This thing does beep when you get closer. So, the more dots on it, the better stuff you'll get, the harder it'll be. But yeah, I want to find that fishing spot. This is a crazy mining place. Oh, what is happening? Oh, I can't go that way. I saw a square, a prompt up, okay. There's a Gatlin down here. Okay. I might be stuck here forever. We're never getting out. We're stuck here. We're just gonna be stuck here. For forever and ever. That deep enough water? So yeah, there are a few different kinds of gems, but the what mining tool you use determines the likely... Ah, so the better the tool, the more of a chance I'll get rare stuff. Okay, makes sense as well. For a free MMO game, I'm gonna have to give this game some props, because they did a pretty amazing job on this. I don't really want to be mining anymore. I'm looking for fishies. That killed my... I had 100... Oh, my... Never mind. I was going way faster down. I was going down a lot of armor quicker than I thought. Uh-oh. So I had puncture on my character? Ting 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 ting. Brief. Who would have thought this would have been this crazy? Anyway, where was I at? What was I doing before until I got distracted by these turrets? Yeah, I'm assuming the fish would not be able to show up here either. Well, this was at least an adventure. I maybe should get back on main story, though. Maybe? Because I've died way too many times here. Who would have thought? If my weakness is not being able to see my health and armor, I'm gonna have to go with like a really, really tanky one. That looks like death, isn't it? Marathoner. Travel... okay. I don't think anything's over there. I don't think. I'll just skip it. If you die, you get full health and full shields, which is nice. I'm looking for, like, deep water. I might not be able to find it down here. Oh! It's not deep enough water. Ah, too bad. I was like, come on, give me some fish down here. Okay. We've done plenty. Let's get back to maybe the surface. I'll just warp out of here. Because I'm not seeing myself getting out normally, so let's just get back to my abort mission. We will keep the progress but forfeit the completion rewards and bonuses. Have I done anything? the view mission progress. Okay, what have I done? All I've done was gone out and gone fishing. I'm not doing a quest, right? Yeah, I can quit because I'm not doing a mission. Get back to the orbiter, please. You can head back and continue to whatever quest you want. Yeah, okay. Because it threw me off when it's like quit the mission, not just go anywhere, not just like warp back. Because I'm like, I didn't know I was doing a mission. Threw me off for just a bit, but okay. So yeah, I keep finding a lot of good things about this game. And I'm gonna word it weird. This doesn't feel like an MMO. MMOs, if I were to play RuneScape or anything, the moment I play it, I instantly feel the grinding. I instantly see that I gotta fish for 7,000 hours and I gotta chop trees for 7,000 hours, and it's just like, I don't want to do that. I don't feel like I have to go out and do anything to get stronger. Just play the game and do the missions and things will eventually unlock itself. And I like that. But I need to find a way to instantly get stronger. I'm getting beat up by level stuff. Upgrade? Upgrade my shield, upgrade my health. Go to mods. This is what's equipped on my thing. Then if I go like this and go like this, and hit R1, it ups the cost. It costs one more. I wouldn't really consider it an MMO. It's at most an MMO light. It has RPG elements and only 4-player squads like an MMO would have. Indeed, it does have you can play with other people. Massively multiplayer online. But so going up a rank, huh? I can afford it, but I won't be able to equip it. And it ups the cost quite a bit actually. Clearly I won't be able to afford that, but every time you go up a level, it goes up that. But this one's not a cracked one, so I was feeling like I should, but I'm guessing, does this game not have a difficulty? Or am I supposed to do something to make my character stronger now? Because as of right now, I don't feel strong anymore. Episode 1, I felt pretty powerful. This episode I died so many times I'm still in quite a shock. So, is there a way for me to get stronger? Do I need to start focusing on blueprints and getting new warframes, getting new guns? If I keep doing main story, I'll get things. But maybe that bounty was just a hard thing and wasn't really the main mission. Maybe it was just a bounty. What is this? News and community? Team Annihilation Conclave? Oh, this is all new and glowy. Rank 3 required. You know what? If I don't do this now, I won't get it done. Let's get this done, because this is at least story. Backstory of things that I should learn about. And the creatures that I'm fighting. As of right now, they're just bad guys. They don't really have any story to me.
Hello there. So, first time
yes.
then. Drusus Leverian. Welcome to my humble cabinet of curiosities.
Cabinet of curiosities.
Drop any donations in the little box. Now, the Leverian is a bit of a work in progress, but please do look around. I only ask you be gentle with the collection. The displays are quite valuable, quite rare, and some may still be armed.
Oh, I can move? I thought he was just gonna talk to me from a distance and things would appear. Oh no, whatchamacallit. Okay. So, yeah, I was expecting something to happen.
This is Atlas, hard as stone. Is it any surprise that his story begins with an asteroid? Temple Telemann had cast a spell on the indentured masses with a song that heralded the coming of a great stone destroyer, a god who would shatter the world and lead them to a great rebirth. The Orokin mocked the cult's off-key singing, their spasmodic dancing, but the spell only grew stronger. Telemann broadcasts would oft-times wedge into control channels to spread their doomsday message. For the suffocated lower castes, the notion of something more powerful than their Orokin masters must have been intoxicating. A brutal Orokin crackdown seemed to be working until an asteroid was detected on a collision course with Earth.
Hold it up?
The Telemons celebrated it as prophecy writ true, divine intervention. For the first time in living memory, the Orokin showed vulnerability. It did not matter that the destruction would be total. For the Temple, this was a sign of a new
I
age.
thought it was gonna catch the meteorite and hold it up so it never falls, but okay, that's what usually an Atlas does. Cool. This is neat. An odd way to do it, but I like it, so I'm for it. Atlas helmet?
A probe was sent to the asteroid, perhaps seeking proof of divine intervention. It found intervention, though it was anything but divine. The rock had been fitted with colossal steering thrusters, and manning those thrusters, a bevy of well-armed Telemann.
Okay.
Having taken fate into their own hands, they set about a final convulsive dance aboard that rock. Battle cruisers, Orgon missiles, a gale force of Dax. The Orokin could have resolved this in any number of ways, but their enemy was not the Telemans themselves. It was their ideas. Atlas alone was sent. As he crashed onto that rock, his Shakiro helm greeted the cultists. Note the angled ballistic plating and reinforced neck protection. He would soon need both.
Okay. Interesting. I'm glad this dude's reading it all out.
For years, historians felt this tale of Telamon quite improbable, an artifact of Orokin propaganda myth. Then, on our system's outer edge, we found a debris field of small rocks and dust in a lazy elliptical orbit. Upon these rocks, we find the remains of peculiar stone statuary. The petrified figures, clearly temple members, have been frozen into a tableau of struggle and death. Or was it perhaps a dance? This remarkable find forces us to rethink the entire tale as fact.
Okay, you're giving me some more info, because yeah, there's a whole bunch of people are listing off and I have no idea who they are. So the Orokin were the people who used to rule the entire system. You learn more about them later, as they are directly related to the main story stuff. But the Orokin are the people who used to hold the whole system under their control. Okay, thank you. I don't know why my camera turned to look away from the place that I was looking at.
The Stratum Cyandana, reserved and austere, until you turn it over and reveal the glowing hue of the amethyst crystal within. A breathtaking geode. Imagine its spiraling ribbons as Atlas tore toward the killer asteroid's thrusters. His plan must have been to reorient them and push the rock away from Earth. But, as the story goes, as he neared, the cultists detonated the thruster's footings and sent them careening into space. They were no longer needed. Mass and inertia would carry the rock to its fate. Atlas was out of options. Or so the Telemans
The Telemans.
thought.
Okay, you can use one of the sticks to inspect the displays. One of the sticks to... if my camera goes out of orbit, you mean? Oh.
The Techo are perhaps my favorite pieces in this gallery. Note the intricate, ornate moldings, the complex blades. Quite the contrast from Atlas's otherwise workmanlike appearance. The beauty and craftsmanship conceal the true purpose of the Techo, as indentations found in cultist skulls attest. I have to wonder what frenzied dance would have been interrupted, or if the whiplash strikes and jabs of the Techo might have blended into the crowd's fitful celebration.
Okay, I want to see the amethyst inside the crystal. Now that I know what you're talking about.
The Stratum Cyandana, reserved and
ah,
austere,
there it is.
until you turn it over and reveal the glowing hue of the amethyst crystal.
Nice, okay.
A breathtaking geode. Imagine its spiraling ribbons as Atlas tore toward the killer asteroid's thrust. Before you, a rare sight. 2 rumblers, painstakingly recreated from fragments of the aforementioned tableau. How these inert and rigid formations are compelled to life by Atlas defies reason. Yet it is true. Consider the confusion of those Telemans as the very stone they worshipped came to life and set upon them. How could they retaliate against such a thing? Like sparring with a landslide.
The rumblers they're called. And Atlas controls them, huh? That's what Atlas looks like?
Earth swelled on the horizon as the cult mocked Atlas with their chorus, "The stone shall shatter all." Across the system, every Teleman echoed that final hymn. Children as far as Neptune turned their heads from greasy broth and gazed toward Earth. Would that careening stone change everything? Atlas kneeled down, head and hands pressed to the ground in apparent defeat as the Telemon's hymn grew even louder. But Atlas was listening, feeling, the way the stone trembled to the hymn's pitch. The faults within the asteroid became vivid to him, and so a new song rose up. Rumblers, erupting in a godlike rhythm, beating along the faults until Atlas, alone, struck the final resonant chord. A tremor forked through the rock until, all at once, the great asteroid exploded, its dust falling as scintillating rain, sparking across the atmosphere, and then gone. The Telemon's song fell silent, and children as far as Neptune turned away and swirled their spoons in greasy broth.
What at the end? So there's Telemon, there's a whole lot of things. These are legends and stories about what the Warframes did in the past, while also giving some world building to the universe. Is Atlas a Warframe then? Because that's the only thing I can think of is he's also a Warframe. I can't jump, can I? Alright, we made it to the end. That was kind of cool. And worth it, yes. They can run though. Okay. I'm glad they were talking. That makes it all the more better. Oh no. Okay. Basically, cultists trying to blow up the Earth with an asteroid, and Atlas was sent to stop it. Indeed. I think I may have to exit out by hitting the start button again. I keep trying to find the exits, like how when you get to an end and you click on a button. But no, it doesn't. Whoa. Okay. What? Atlas is definitely a thing. Atlas is definitely one of them. Cool. I meant to just oh, there we go. That kicked me all the ways out though. Now the Grendel? Okay, so these are all of our other frames. Let's just get this done in this episode, or almost done if it takes too long. I didn't know how much time went by. But
welcome. Try not to touch anything.
But how would I not do this?
Grendel, primal, insatiable, and, as this exhibit will demonstrate, a creature of surprising compassion. After the fall of the Orokin Empire, a surviving Orokin executor, a violet-scented brute named Karish, lorded over Europa's frozen, famine-struck city of Ridda. Save within his walled manse, the moist and loathsome Karish lived a lavish life, while his frail citizens obeyed every edict in the hope of receiving his pre-masticated table scraps. As the city starved beneath him, Karish commanded yet another feast for himself and his gluttonous sycophants. 12 courses for each of his 12 grafted digestive sacs, and one uninvited guest.
Okay, so they just already mentioned here that the fall of the Orokin Empire happened. Okay, so they fell already. These aren't all of them. There are currently 47 Warframes, but this gives lore to some that don't already have quests. Oftentimes, Warframes will have quests to get them to explore their backstory, which is fine by me. I don't mind if the game was like, they give you this, but then if you go through the game and you play the game, you unlock a Warframe and you get this background story as well.
There remains a shallow trench through the ruins, as if some colossal boulder had crashed from the manse and rolled down the hill. But what if it had rolled up? Imagine, if you will, Karish's Dax on the day, peering out, dumbstruck by what they saw. They readied no blade, sounded no alarm, as the expanding orb of gristle hurled toward them. And then, in a spasm of giblets, Grendel was before them, his cutlery in hand. The Masseter.
That's a weapon? Wow, okay. Who would have thunk? So yeah. Some of these stories take place before the fall and some are after the fall. Current times it is quite a while after the fall. It seems so, yeah. Because I didn't even know those people existed. That's his helmet?
Scraps of cloth matching Grendel's unexpectedly elegant Sayandana were retrieved from the site, hooked on the remnants of gilded gates, stained with evidence of his degustation. Indeed, most of the Orokin hangers-on who attended the feast became it, and Karish himself fled shrieking into the hills of Ridda as fast as his 12 exosac levitators would carry him.
Okay, I hope I get to see these creatures, because I could only think of 12 gross-like things on some kind of Jabba the Hutt.
It came as no surprise to me to find this tiny fragment of Gauss just outside the city. Indeed, if one thing is for certain, wherever we find evidence of Grendel, we're sure to find some trace of Gauss as well. Did they breach the city as a pair? Or did Gauss hang back to intercept returning patrols, generously letting his friend Grendel eat his fill at the feast within?
Okay, that sounds crazy. Grendel Glut helmet?
Note the open face, almost more like design. A fitting visage for one of such singular, rapacious predilections. Grendel may hunger, yes, but not with the excesses of gluttony. Not when others are in need. Oral history tells of Grendel, newly engorged from his repast, rolling through the miserable slums of Ridda, reinvigorating the sick and the lame, the hungry and the dying, with the power he had stolen, consumed, from their oppressors.
Interesting, so he goes down and helps at the end? Manse Gates?
Here we have shattered fragments of the manse wall, and the gate mangled by Grendel's masseter blade. One can almost see the city's masses, newly rejuvenated by Grendel's healthful blessing, storming the manse. Shattered gates thrown wide, they take back what was theirs, namely, control of their future. See here, the scattering of genuine Orokin dinnerware. Worn with time, these must have been used for countless meals, as the people of Ridda bravely weathered the dark times ahead.
So yeah, look at the abilities by hovering over the symbols when you exit this Laverian. Often there's lots of connection between those stories and their abilities. Okay, I'll give that a whirl.
Many Warframes have speed and litheness, but power, momentum, impact, these require mass. And there, the creased midsection, the seam, does it split? Yawning open with a jagged, vacuous aperture to who knows? A certain Orokin may have found out. That night, the people of Ridda ate their fill, feasting until the frozen mountains lit warmly with the dawn. It was toward those roseate peaks that the Executor had fled, pursued by Grendel. What his fate was, I cannot say. But as the people feasted, so the story goes, they were suddenly struck silent by a strange, deep sound. A rumble carried from mountain to mountain. A single, satisfied
It sounds
belch.
like Grendel ate him. Alright, cool. So I gotta look at the stats and then hover over the... these things here, right? Each enemy consumed grants 50 bonus armor. Oh, whoa. Oh, what? Okay, it actually has a mouth onto it? No, that's crazy. Swallow an enemy whole and store it in Grendel's gut. Not satisfied? Keep eating, but be aware, each foe in Grendel's belly slowly consumes energy. Hold to vomit out enemies, covering them in toxic bile. What? Okay, that's kind of crazy. I wish I would have known that on the first one. I think I could just go up and do that again and take a look at them. Inflict toxin damage on feasted enemies in Grendel's gut, one by one, absorbing nourishment to buff allies. Tap to circle through buffs and hold a cast. Regurgitate. This is a weird... I didn't know how this game was gonna play out. I didn't think there'd be Warframes that did this. I assumed there's gonna be the magical Warframe, which was Volt, the gravity controlled support thing, and then this was the fighting one. Eventually you get like a tank one, and then you might get like, you know, some more buffs and more, you know what I mean? Like I thought it was gonna be like an RPG style of defenders and DPS. And this game just took a wide turn here. This was like, this went off the rail now. So, violently puke out a bile-soaked enemy from Grendel's gut, turning the unfortunate creature into a toxic projectile. And then, powered by feasting, Grendel hurls into a ball and knocks over anyone in his path. You just roll around. Jumping slams Grendel into the ground and generates a damaging shockwave. That's kind of cool. What do you mean add to wish list? I could add them to wish list anytime. I could go right back to this one, and then go right back to Atlas again, and then just sneak right up to the end, and then just pop out of Atlas, or can I?
The Laverian...
There it is, never mind. It took 2 seconds to do that. Becomes immune to knockdown effects while on the ground. Landslide. Bash enemies with an explosive sliding punch and repeat for a devastating combo. Petrified enemies take extra damage and drop rubble when destroyed. Rubble can heal Atlas and bolster his armor. What? Summon a bulwark rock wall, activate again, and send the rocks crashing towards the enemies. The effect slash powered by the health it has lost. Okay. Atlas Harden's Gaze will fossilize foes, heal rumblers, and create petrified bulwarks. When shattered, petrified enemies drop healing rubble for Atlas. Summon 2 elemental stone brawlers. To the melee, summon and petrifies enemies at close proximity. This is kind of crazy. Cool. This is a very interesting thing. I'm glad you showed me this. I probably would have clicked onto it and went, "Whoa, cool." If I would have found this by myself, I most likely would have shown this as well. Is this a story? This is showing me other things that I would have been like, what is
Hello,
all of this?
Exhibition is that way. Donation box just over there.
Funny. Archer class.
Ivara, the Huntress. This tale comes to us from the secret history of the Orokin court by the historian Porvis. Have you perhaps heard tell of the Myrmidon? No matter. A preternatural beast figure straight out of myth he was. One whose prey had no equal. Warframes were what this villain hunted. It is said a number of frames had been erased from history by this monster. Models who no longer exist on any record. Those who are not remembered. It hardly seemed possible that a single person could stand against a Warframe, let alone destroy it, let alone several. Perhaps Porvis enjoyed the telling a little too much, or perhaps there is something to it. Ivara encountered the Myrmidon quite early in her history. Quite early.
I've fought Myrmidons before. I just can't for some reason think of what a Myrmidon looks like right now. But I've played so many games and RPGs and stuff. I know I've seen the word Myrmidon, so I just can't think of it.
A Dax emergency call. So Porvis writes, led Ivara and 2 unknown Warframes to a convoluted cave
You
system.
donated 2 million?
They found it littered with the bodies of murdered Dax and resplendent with bioluminescent fungi. I imagine the chitinous folds of her Salix Cyandana would have made for excellent camouflage within that malevolent, supernal glow. The secret history tells us that the Myrmidon appeared boldly before the 3 in a wide chamber connected by many tunnels. Clad in red and gold armor, it gestured to the first Warframe with what Porvis describes as a strange clutching motion, as if seizing a falling apple. But it was no greeting, as we shall see. The powers of that first Warframe, the recipient of that gesture, promptly failed. The Myrmidon took advantage of the confusion to leap upon the hapless frame and press a palm to the warrior's head. In lurid detail, Porvis describes a flash of the most scintillating emerald light, and Ivara's battle sibling collapsed to hot
Okay,
dust.
I don't like how we're losing frames and I haven't even seen them yet. Yeah, how dare they take out frames and I haven't even seen them. 2 guns. Donating gets you nothing, but he has a different dialogue lines how much you donate, which is funny. That's kind of cool to let people know. Thank you for that. See, these are informations that I usually don't get when I play a lot of games, so thanks for this wonderful info.
Porvis tells us he compiled much of this tale from overheard exchanges between members of the Seven and details that remain consistent in courtly whispers. He tells us the second frame suffered the same fate as the first. Reacting, Ivara whirled and promptly vanished. But one clutching gesture in her direction and Ivara's powers fled, her cloaking field nullified. Visible, vulnerable, she loosed a dash wire arrow to a high alcove, but it never came. No escape. The Myrmidon was upon her, the huntress spun, opening fire with Axamati pistols to send that devil scrambling for cover, arm thrown protectively across that twisted, armored head. That clutching gesture was the key. Ivara needed a plan, and she needed it
The clutching
fast.
jester? Okay. What?
Ivara ran at a wall and up it, hanging there, waiting, as the Myrmidon flipped into the room, blasting the spot where he'd expected her to be. Frustrated, he again made that same elaborate gesture, trying his luck, and she saw it. That bracelet upon the wrist that glowed softly with the movement of that clutching gesture. Ivara flipped from her perch, shouldering her exquisitely crafted Rubico as she did so, and sighted the enemy. Through the Orokin sculpted scope, Hunter and Huntress met eye to eye, each loosing a desperate blast, a bullet from Ivara, a killing light from the Myrmidon. The green light lashed, touching a shoulder plate of Ivara's Avia armor, reducing it to dust. It saved her. Huntress won out, her shot claiming the Myrmidon's device in a shower of sparks. But the Myrmidon's weapon remained lethal, and with it, he lashed out at Ivara in an emerald fury.
Okay. Those are flying things? You can fly around and snipe? That's kind of cool. So the 7 were the people who made the laws in the Orokin, essentially, like judges. They had all the power. Okay, cool, cool. Eventually the game will tell me all of these cool things, maybe, but if not, I'll take all the info as well. It's a crazy looking bow.
Ivara hit the ground and sprang into a surrounding tunnel. The Myrmidon shot, lancing a gouge in the porous chamber wall. Ivara pressed her back to a shadowed outcrop at tunnel's end, while the Myrmidon's weapon blazed and cut and chewed through her only cover. As good a time as any to discuss the weapon before you. The Artemis bow. The Huntress's signature weapon, and the tool with which she has wrought so much good. Said by some to be spirit bonded to her. Others say the product of forgotten Orokin technology. What Porvis tells us next displays to good effect what warrior and weapon were capable of. Pinned behind eroding cover, seconds from death, Ivara summoned her Artemis bow, and it came to her. She and weapon as one. Without rising, she pulled back, aimed high. She and arrow as one, and loosed. Under Ivara's guidance, the arrow turned its path and shot down the corridor toward the Myrmidon, and lengthwise through his weapon. Around Ivara, the walls flashed green for a microsecond as the Myrmidon's weapon erupted. And then, silence.
I've played quite a few RPG games where the Artemis bow is usually one of the final best bows in the game. It's kind of funny to see that bow here again, because yeah, I've played a few games where I had an Artemis bow in my party.
What is a bow without arrows? And these arrows. The origin system has never seen their like, able to change their very nature at the whim of Ivara. Sleep, cloaking, rapid fire, they are the embodiment of her legendary versatility. Ivara drew her bow again, this time for her fallen comrades. With inhuman speed, shot after shot snapped and plucked each segment of carapace from the Myrmidon's lean frame. Straps severing, clips popping, he was undressed with swift efficiency by the preternatural accuracy of her aim and rapidity. Even before her final arrow belted the visored helmet from his head, she had the killing shot knocked and ready. There he stood, the Myrmidon, slayer of Warframes. Naked, beauty, symmetry, even the capacity for language, sacrificed for raw power. But his face was a mockery of an Orokin face. those she was sworn to never kill. The smirk on his pallid, angular visage told her he knew it as well.
Oh, okay, so the Myrmidon was one of the fallen Orokin race, big people. Interesting. So it sounds like you can fire off your main weapon's a bow, and then you can just choose what type of bow you want to fire out. That's kind of cool. I'm liking it. Looks like a crazy alien, though. Yeah, the face and everything's very alien-like.
The grand doors of the Chamber of the Seven flew open. Across that reverberating expanse of polished darkness strode Ivara, dragging her prize. Before the assembled council, she dropped him, and with it, the Myrmidon's battered helmet. Here he would meet justice at the hands of his own people. Here, her fallen friends would be avenged. She beheld the Seven, awaiting their judgment. The Myrmidon got to his feet, cleaning dust from one shoulder with a contemptuous flick. One of the Seven leaned forward, removing a curious thing from their slender head, a lattice of delicate silver, placing it on the elevated, chest-high curve of obsidian that separated her from them. Instantly, the Myrmidon collapsed, lifeless, to the floor. Ivara did not understand. Why? Why? A stately voice intoned her name. There stood Executor Ballas. He told her, "You have been battle and loyalty tested. Your companions, they were found wanting. They failed to adapt, failed to overcome, and so they are no more. But you, Ivara, you shall live. You shall be remembered." Her battle comrades, as we know,
This sounds like those Seven just sent out the horrible monster to the Myrmidon to test them, and she survived, and they just up and turned off the monster when they wanted to. What? We lost more things. More Warframes have been lost. Senses and nearby enemies within 20. Upgraded at rank 7. Cycle through a shot. One of the 4 tactical arrows. I knew that was going to happen. Cool. Cloak creates a stationary bubble that cloaks Ivara and allies. Dash wire creates a traversable zip line. Noise emits a high-pitched sound that attracts enemies. Sleep temporarily puts nearby enemies in the deep slumber. That's kind of really cool. I like that. Kind of very versatile. So yeah, it gives you a little insight on how terrible the Orokin were. Indeed so. I did catch that, indeed. How dare they? So yeah. So I meant to read that. This is one of your favorite Lavarians because it's the big names and characters into it, but you won't meet them until so much later. Yeah, sounds about right. Assume control of any projectile launch by Ivara and guide it to a single target. That's really cool that you can move it too. I like it. Become invisible and steal loot from unexpected enemies or take out prey with deadly headshots. Become invisible, huh? Summon a mighty bow and unleash a volley of devastating arrows. This is a cool. I like this one. This is fun. I'm just gonna keep doing this until the episode's over. Why not? I'm having a blast with this now, and I've only gone through 3 of them, and that took quite a while. So yeah. 20 minutes, give or take. The Goss.
Hello again.
Where's the donation box? I didn't see a donation box yet. Oh, there it is. The donation box is on the right. Okay, that's what he said. I didn't even notice it the first time.
Ah.
Hey, Art.
Gauss. Ooh, where to begin?
Gauss?
Well, the Ceres excavation, of course. The site of the ancient Tower of Ultra. Blastcrete emplacements, air sentries. Its fields saturated with tremor mines. A great fortress for the great lords of Ceres. Until they were pitched from the roof. Immortal bodies erupting on the dread mines below. An insurgency from within. The Dax, sent to reclaim Outra, fared no better. Those that ran the gauntlet of bow guns were soon cindered in the field beyond. And that's when they called in our fleet-footed friend here.
Goss is a fast scout kind of thing? Okay. So if you donate money with the donation box, you can get funny lines out of him. Hey Art, we're doing like background story now. It's kind of cool. I like this.
Dual sidearms pulled from Outra's outer ring of Blast Creek bunkers. Something crashed through those bunkers at great speed. The impact scattering stone and flesh all the same. An unearthly kinetic shockwave. Those insurgents with the misfortune of surviving the initial blast must have seen the Icarius for themselves.
The Icarius for themselves? So yeah, I'm just here getting this done. Oh, is that a assault rifle? Acceltra.
The Acceltra, a rapid-fire micro-missile.
Micro-missile?
The smooth polycarbonate barrels still carry a vague stench of ozone. Some think Gauss was a blunt instrument, all speed, with as much versatility as a cannonball. But the Acceltra implies more. It implies surging in, inviting the enemy to consider the blade, then rebounding to let missiles answer their confusion.
It has a blade on it, but then you can shoot missiles out of it? That's amazing. Oh, another fun fact, after you get these Warframes and get them to max rank, you can go to their variants to find secret collectible cards you can decorate your ship with. That's really cool too! Would I, like, I don't know, I can't see me playing this game for like 700 episodes to probably pull all of this off, unless this game is not as long as it looks.
Not the standard dress helm. This one has specialized control surfaces, angled plating, supreme streamlining. It catches the light in a curious way, doesn't it? When it shines just so, I see myself atop Outra, a hostage perhaps, peering out across the desolate field, and then I'd see it, a pale glint of light.
I got it shining right bright there. Cool. I want to see what this mech can do. Oh, is that another head?
Dax of the day had a saying, that which cannot be hit cannot be killed. I can only imagine what they thought when they saw Gauss that day. A gleaming bullet, this Syandana pinned rigid like a flag in a maelstrom, streaking toward Outra.
I said a flagon. Like, what's a flagon got to do in a maelstrom? Alright. Gauss airfoil?
A stripped out Gauss airfoil system. These fanciful contrivances contribute the Kubradon share of this Warframe's acceleration. Strength, mass, density, all held in a delicate balance.
Got speed, huh? Acceleration? Oh, he even looks like he's running.
Gauss, front edge, smooth, heat-resistant composites, trailing edges, streamlined, foiled. This particular one vaguely warped by extreme heat stress. The Saint of Outra. If the mind wanders, what do you see? I see a vivid, lord-like festival. The tremor mines bursting in a blinding wave, rising toward Outra. And Gauss, a smear of light, just ahead of the thermal avalanche, fast as fire. No. Faster.
See its feet. It's got like a straight line onto it. Yeah. Or actually, it's wearing high heel. Okay, I thought it was high heels. I thought the middle part was missing. It looked like high heels there. But anyway, cool. Let's get out of here and see what this one does. If I click this, it'll get me right back to where I'm supposed to be, won't it? I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Moving generates an electrical current that fills Gauss's battery. Shields recharge up to 120 faster, while the recharge delay is up to 80% shorter, based on the battery level. Interesting. You can... Whoa! Did you see him start off with flying like that? It was amazing. He's running into all the enemies. Bursts into a hyper sprint, bowling over enemies and charging the battery. Crashing into solid objects generates a powerful shockwave. Hold the rush continually. That's cool. You can get across the world pretty quickly with that. Generate armor plating that converts a portion of absorbed kinetic damage, physical heat, cold, and blast, into energy. Also protects Gauss from being staggered or knocked down. Damage resistance is relative to the battery level. Gotta keep dealing with the battery level, apparently. Siphon kinetic energy from the area, changing the battery and inflicting cold status on nearby enemies. Hold preserves the process, draining the battery and inflicting heat status on nearby enemies. Interesting. I knew this was gonna have a dash ability, but I didn't expect fire and ice to happen out of it too. So yeah, Gas is super fun to play. Indeed so. If you're gonna be able to sprint around and like run people over, because you're just sprinting, yeah, it's kind of cool. Push Gas's battery beyond the red line, supercharging his abilities and setting fire rate, attack speed, reload speed, and holster rate into overdrive. When past the red line, bolts of arcing electricity dance periodically from Gas, exploding in mass when the ability is deactivated. What is happening? That's crazy. That one sounds like a fun one indeed. I agree. I can just click like this. I've been hitting circle all over and over.
Greetings. What piques your interest this fine day?
Wait. You... Oh, I hit... it doesn't... I actually gotta leave. I actually have to back out. You can't actually go back to here. I was hoping if I hit the button, it'd lead me right back here. It doesn't. Nova. Nova better have fire powers. Big explosive fire powers.
Feel free to look around. All donations are appreciated.
All of them that I'm not going to give you yet because I don't have any credits because I'm poor right now?
Nova. Mercurial. Unpredictable. And a miraculous example of harnessed antimatter.
I knew it.
It would be a bold fool indeed who tried to tame lightning. One such individual was Wholesome Yer, a freelance problem solver who commanded high fees for his low morals. A deficiency that netted him great success in endeavors where a conscience would have held others back. He is the only figure known to have secured a back-channel charter permitting him to selectively raid certain rails, so long as Orokin ships were avoided. The story of Nova and Yer survives via the captain and security logs of the Orokin vessel Mascus Theodolite. It survives because it was deemed to be of historical importance. Orokin investigators scrutinized every frame of security footage, each line of the captain's log, for assurance that the outcome of this encounter was indeed true.
Looks like you're one of the Incredibles? You're talking of the cartoon-like Incredibles, right? The one with the ice dude, super strong dad, stretchy mom, super speed kid, and invisible girl, and the baby who can do everything. Because if it's that Incredibles, I know what you're talking about. If there's another Incredibles, I don't know. Wholesome is not very wholesome. Good rhyme, I like it. He's a bad guy. Radia, okay, so that's the Cyandana. I have one equipped on me now, but theirs look like that.
The passenger vessel Mascus Theodolite reported critical problems with her engines. Nova, mistress of antimatter, was deployed to relight the Theodolite's antimatter reactor before the vessel was drawn into the gravity well of a nearby planetoid. 10,800 passengers were at risk. Clipping this Hyandana to herself, she exited her lander. The interior of the ship was deathly quiet. But then, chaos. Behind her, the section of the ship securing her lander was detonated and blown free.
Sabotage!
Stranding her for the time being. From deeper inside the ship, cries for help.
Cool. Yeah, so that's kind of fancy. Oh, it wiggles too. I like it. All right. Armor?
Nova sped toward the shouts of trapped crewmen. 8 were locked in flow control behind a hardened glass wall. Opening a wormhole between herself and them, she phased the crewmen to safety as their compartment flooded with lethal gas. Booming from speakers in every hallway, Wholesome Yer declared himself. Wholesome Yer, the man who at one time had run the Pluto Resistance, who spent 3 years terrorizing the rails between Jupiter and Venus just to prove that he could.
That guy.
Who took that notoriety and translated it into a career. Security, political assassination, courier runs, torture, graft, blackmail, and in one case, so it was said, genocide. There were graves already dug for him by the many who wanted him dead. Word was, Wholesome already had a tomb prepared for himself on some distant moon, with a table piled high with riches and a chair just waiting for him to be sat in for eternity.
What a horrible person.
A man capable of anything, and a man who would rather die than lose. A man easily recognized by the signature item before you. It was, so they say, an item of great personal significance to the old rogue. Why, and what history it shared with him, is a matter of some speculation.
A rogue? He had his graveyard where he propped himself up on a chair around all of his riches. Yeah, I don't like that guy already. Don't like him at all.
Unaware she was being led into a trap built just for her, I don't imagine Nova took any special precautions. This Flux model helm, for example, was fairly standard. The appealing venting displayed her antimatter nature, an announcement of power as much as an evocation of beauty. Where were we? Oh, yes. Nova and the rescued crew moved for the escape pods. Once they were clear, she would about face and find some way to free the remaining 10,792. Alas, thuds and clangs resounded as every life pod ejected into space. Empty. Yer clarified, boomingly, that escape was not an option. To punctuate this assertion, bulkheads slammed down in every corridor ship-wide. The only path Yer left open, worryingly, was the one that led directly to the Theodolite's antimatter reactor, the very thing Nova had come to save. What was the old pirate?
Now he's an old pirate? Anyway, so Nova was a community-made frame? That's kind of neat. They had an event a while back, and the community picked the theme and the abilities for it. He is very good. I hope she has some fireball of destruction, because that would be great. Throwing stars?
Yer answered Nova's unspoken question. He had jettisoned the antimatter core. Without that, it was impossible for the reactor to function, and the Theodolite would smash into the planetoid in a matter of minutes. Yer had been paid, by persons unknown, to neutralize Nova completely. Yer, a man who prided himself upon an ignorance of the impossible, had agreed and devised this trap. Nova was a being created to contain and harness antimatter. The antimatter drive no longer had a fuel core. His proposition was simple. Nova would enter the reactor chamber, crack her own containment, and kickstart a new reaction using her own body as fuel. She could save 10,800 lives, but only at the cost of her own. She had minutes to decide. With a flick of her wrist, Nova's haiku throwing stars took out every camera in eyeshot, killing Yer's surveillance of them. This done, she turned to the technicians she had just saved. she would need their help.
Okay, they got the electricians in on this. Okay. That looks like a sword gun. Interesting. Okay, I made my own gun blade, but yeah, this one looks sword gun.
Nova walked to her doom. As she entered the reactor's chamber, Yer smugly assured her she was doing the right thing. Within the reactor's observation room, the technicians nodded assent. This was going to be close. From the bridge, Yer sealed the reactor chamber's blast doors. Seconds later, on Nova's signal, the technicians overrode that command. The doors shot upwards, and Nova wormholed out of the chamber and back into the corridor. Leaving that portal open, she created another, straight up into the vent system. On the bridge, Yer had little time to react, but react he did, ordering all prisoners to be killed. In that moment, a portal flashed into existence, Nova launching herself amidst pirate, captain, and crew, and showed them what she was made of. In a blinding flash, Yer and every mercenary on that bridge was deeply infused with Nova's antimatter, starting a chain reaction within them. Yer realized what was happening, but too late. With a few precise shots from her Syra customized sniper rifle, Nova neutralized those mercenaries who were quicker off the mark, before grabbing Yer by his brightly irradiated
bright hair.
Hurling him back through her network of wormholes, Nova sent wholesome Yer pinging from portal to portal before tumbling out into the reactor chamber. The wormholes collapsed.
See, so you can create wormholes and warp around? And if you got a sniper, I'm liking that. This definitely seems like a very basic looking one indeed, but you see glowy hands, so that looks kind of cool.
Yer struggled to his feet as every molecule in his body approached critical. Behind the glass, the technicians gave him a final, grim salute before slamming the blast door closed. Wholesome Yer, pirate and legend, went Nova.
Supernova.
The reactor caught the reaction. The technicians harnessed it, and the engines of the Mascus Theodolite roared.
She
to
made
life.
him the thing?
It was indeed the boldest of fools who attempted to leash lightning. And so, a notorious rogue said to be unkillable met his end in the attempt, as the historical record now demonstrates.
She put him in there and he became the thing. Yeah, she was designed like 7 years ago. She has a new deluxe skin that looks fantastic now. Okay, there you go, because I'm like, yeah, she looks very, very, like there's nothing on her. It's just a plain, everything's empty. There's nothing on it, but okay. There's more skins made out now, it seems. And would make sense. When knocked over amid a 6M defensive burst that topples attacking enemies and deals 250 damage. I'm guessing we're gonna get toppled over a lot in the future? Creates antimatter particles that orbit Nova and seek nearby targets. I've been doing that on like Dark Souls. Each active particle gives 5% damage reduction to Nova's health, stacking up to 90%. That sounds quite strong. Launches a contained particle of antimatter that will detonate upon collision with increased steadiness when targeted by weapons. Creates a wormhole allowing instantaneous travel. Okay, I don't see where you were warping though. How many people warped into a not good spot? Anyway, I knew there was going to be wormhole teleportings. And this is, I was expecting a big fire supernova thing to happen, but primes all enemies in the radius with a volatile antimatter. So the antimatter is like the fire nova that I was thinking of. Okay. Interesting. Explosion damage and radius. Well, cool. The warping around would be kind of fun if I could figure out how that would really work. How many more do I got to do? I got another, like, 20 more plus minutes to go? Let's do it. Let's see Ash.
Drusus Leverian, welcome.
Jerursus.
Ash, Avatar of Murder.
Oh, he's got sights.
Patron saint of the Orokin School of Political Assassination, known as the Scoria. Each assassin bore a mark, a swirling, smoky black jewel between their eyes. You are forever the Scoria. The Scoria is forever you. No devotee knew of any life, any thought that was not Scoria doctrine. For every question, so the Orokin of the Scoria said, Ash was the answer. Two notable students of the Scoria's anthracite halls were also two brothers, Dom and Pilio. Dom was nimble, cunning, and a quick study with the blade. His brother, Pilio, however, was not so gifted. While he idolized Ash, worshipped him, Pilio lacked Dom's grace and clarity, and Ash's ruthlessness. However, it was Dom who'd been captured by the very target he was tasked to kill. A sin unforgivable to the Scoria. So it fell to Pilio, the Lesser, to uphold the Scoria by taking Dom's life. By this, the Seven would have assurance that Dom's flaw was not a familial trait. You see, as you might expect of an Orokin school of murder, the Scoria were ruthless when it came to academic excellence. With Dom dead at Pilio's feet, two essential killings would have taken place. That of a failure, and that of any shred of pity within Pilio. Ash would oversee Pilio's mission. Pilio's soul was to die that day, as the life drained from his brother's eyes. Or, if he could not do so, beneath the blades of his lifelong idol.
Okay, yeah, the Orokin are definitely pretty evil people with their own, like, assassination kind of place. Crazy. So there are 4 causes of a chain reaction on 4 different enemies exploding like that into even bigger radiuses would be cool. I don't know. She seems interesting. The first and second move sounds more powerful than the exploding whatchamacallit, but who knows?
A sliver of pale
samurai
sun found them close to a stately tower in the dusty heart of Martialis metropolis. Coils of red Martian dust trailed tongues from the dark metal of Ash's Edo epaulets. The boy idolized the Warframe and was eager to prove himself, even as some part of him felt cold and afraid at what he must do. Doubt is betrayal, taught the Scoria. Pilio recited this, but could not quench the fear he felt. Fear of what he must do, and fear of what his hero and idol would do to him should his faith fail. Ash gave the signal. Pilio shot forward in a bold, unconventional dying vine pattern, readying the Scoria-favored dust fang technique. The tower guards squinted into the amber light of the Martian sunrise as a flash cloud of smoke flooded the lane before them. Shaking sleep from their heads and still thinking of breakfast, the guards readied themselves. From the smoke flew stars.
Okay, let's see the kunai, like, throwing knives down there. Interesting. Oh, and a bow as well? Okay, so this is like the Ghost of Tsushima style stuff. Oh wait, there's a gun down there too.
Staring into the lifeless eyes of the guardsman at his feet, bile rose in Pilio's throat. The boy berated himself, this weakness, this disgust. Touching the symbol of his order, the smoke gem between his eyes, he muttered a prayer for strength. Stepping over the carpet of bodies, Ash crept into the courtyard, knowing full well the 50-strong houseguard would show itself in force. With a sudden clatter, reinforcements lined the courtyard walls, balconies. The Scoria had a saying, "You are immortal. One mistake makes that otherwise." Ash had never made a mistake. Here were 50. With one swift movement, the Warframe swatted the boy into cover, unslung his Corster bow, and sprang into a flawless grey chrysanthemum combat solution. Shame reddened Pilio's face as the courtyard lit noon bright with the glare of 100 muzzle flashes. His blade dry in his hand.
Their slogan is, "You are immortal. One mistake makes that otherwise." What haughty thinking they had. There's his dual scythe weapons. If Mal was here, this might be his, he's all about scythes, that dude.
Ash methodically met and disassembled each and every guard, mezzanine to mezzanine, a masterclass in the correct choices of stance, kata, technique, and attitude. Bodies rained into the courtyard. Wincing, the boy looked away. Within minutes, 50 corpses lay at their feet. When Pilio felt Ash's shadow fall across him, he forced himself to look, trembling. Ash's inscrutable gaze pinned him. Chest tight, breath terrified and quick, Pilio forced himself to stand and face his assessor. He could not look at the bodies. Truthfully, he expected to die where he stood. If the Warframe approved or disapproved, he gave no sign. Rather, Ash opened an arm, showing the way toward Pilio's final trial.
Okay, Ash. Ash Locust helmet. Whoa, it has a bunch of eyes.
In the target's chambers sat a middle-aged man with long, handsome mustaches, his eyes sad and kind, and with him, Dom, in civilian clothes, sharing a glass of aged claret. Pain cracked through Pilio's brain, the smoke gem between his eyes flashing hot. Sudden images of sunlight, vineyards, a woman's face. The gem burned as it pushed these images away. A young man with grand mustaches smiling and saying, "Of all the sons I could have had, I'm glad it was you two." Pain. Dom leapt to his feet, urging his brother to hear what the target had to say. But Pilio saw only the scabbed-over divot between Dom's eyes, where a black jewel had once rested. Dom had turned his back on their order. Why? Why had he done this? The mustachioed man leapt to Dom's defense, snatching his sidearm from beneath his ironwood desk. A foolish mistake. Ash split into impossible multiples. The man opened fire on the three before being seized from behind by the fourth. Ash's illusory clones vanished. The weapon clattered to the polished wooden floor, even as his feet left it, dangling 3 feet above, helpless. Those sad, kind eyes locked on Pilio's in a regretful farewell. "Ask the Warframe," Dom said. "He knows exactly why."
Warframe?
Fear filled Pilio's heart. Pilio turned to his idol, that saint of murder. The same question, but this time for Ash. Why? That moment of breathtaking impudence stretched for an eternity. Ash released his grip. His prisoner flopped to the floor, gasping. With one great hand, Ash reached toward Pilio's face and sank a vicious talon beneath that midnight jewel.
Pilio.
Pilio screamed. Blood flowed. The gem flew free with a nauseating pop, cracking against the wall to die in a weak plume of rancid smoke. Blinding white insight descended upon Pilio Danas.
He killed Pilio at the end. His brother betrayed it. What is happening here on this crazy story? What?
Pilio was Pilio Danas. Everything the black gem had walled off within his mind was now laid bare. The Scoria had stolen the sons of Leo Danas. Leo Danas, kind-eyed Leo Danas, was stealing them back. Of all the sons I could have had, I'm glad it was you two. Father and son beheld each other truly for the first time in almost 20 years. Pilio had long aspired to wearing the Edo armor, the highest honor, to signify his faith. But now he saw only the bare ribs of Ash's Cremata Sayandana, signifier of death, and knew with certainty that was the sole credo of the faith he had followed. Had. The boy, who until that moment had thought himself a lifelong killer, was now torn between the nocturnal life he thought he knew and the sunlit life he'd been stolen from. Torn between doctrine and family. And, blade in hand, torn between saving himself by killing his brother or dying alongside him at the hand of his idol. Ash waited, patient as the death he signified, in a room, in a moment that felt suspended in eternity, waiting for Pilio's decision. The blade fell from Pilio's hand. Dom reached out and gently took that hand. Ash did not move. Leo Danas swept his boys up and out of that room, and, as a family, they fled the tower, the city, and Mars forever. Ash did not move.
Felt like Ash died at the end there. Oh, okay. There's a whole lot going on. This is your assassination. Looked like he was going to be a samurai looking thing, but he looks completely plain as well. Interesting.
So, what are we to make of this? Why did Ash, focal figure of the Scoria, go against doctrine and permit two boys who were both failures and traitors to fly free? What was it this killer saw in two near orphans that, shall we say, softened his heart? We do not know. Neither did Pilio, whose memoirs bring us this story. But we do know this. In the final days of Orokin rule, as towers fell and death came for the white and gold gods, the Scoria were not spared. No, rather their senior ranks, the mentors and chief assassins, were exterminated to a figure in a pogrom of ruthless and breathtaking efficiency. A near total destruction, led, in the main, by Ash. Curious.
Well, no? Yeah, Ash was the one who started to take out all of them, and end the Orokin rule. After you let two of them go, okay, madness is what I'll say. That story went a little deeper. My first purchase is 75% off. I gotta buy something really, really, really expensive because it's 75%. Oh, I only have 1 day to buy it. Wait, I can buy one of these things right now? I mean, I could buy the blueprint. I only have a day and a bit to figure it out. But the first thing I buy is gonna be 75% off, so it's almost worth to buy something. It doesn't matter how much it is, as long as I have the credits for it. I just realized that bleed effects inflicted on enemies do 25% increased damage and last 50% longer. Nice. Bleeding damage? Shuriken. Launches a spinning blade of pain, dealing high damage and impaling enemies to walls. Oh, okay. Smokescreen? Drops a smoke bomb that stuns enemies and obscures their vision, rendering Ash invisible for a short time. Can you do the silent kills like I was doing? Ash teleports towards the target, bringing him into melee range and making enemies vulnerable to finishers. Okay. Project fierce shadow clones of Ash upon groups of distant enemies. Join the fray using teleport. You got clones? Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that one. But he saved the 2 people from the Skora, which were abducted by the Orokin. Then he helped take down the Orokin at the fall. Ash clearly didn't like the Orokin and their evil practices. Right, so the Scoria are somebody else, right? There's so many names going on, I don't know who any of them are. Except the Orokin, since I learned about them, but... I can buy one of these blueprints. I got a day and 21 more hours to figure it out, but... If I find one that I'm like, you know what, I really want that one, and I can just buy it now and then eventually I'll deal with it later. Because I eventually gotta find the parts for them too. Just by buying the blueprint doesn't get me the stuff. As of right now, none of those stood out. I can buy anything right now. I can buy a really good gun.
Enjoy, and please leave something in the little box over there.
Okay, the Scoria are the Orokin's assassins. Got you, and they were taken in and trained for there, but then... Okay, that helps out a lot.
Nezha, the mercurial firemonger, the clarion of hope. However foul the decadent excesses of the Orokin Empire, the aftermath of its collapse was arguably worse. But the darkest times often give rise to the brightest legends. We've seen that happen often, haven't we? Tales of a being called Nezha predate the Orokin fall. They speak of a swift warrior who leaves trails of fire, summoning barbed spears from the very earth. But it is during a time of unsurpassed brutality, at a moment of wanton slaughter, that this most blazingly improbable of Warframes first proves to be more than a myth.
Okay, they make it sound really powerful. This one's your fire Warframe, huh? And spears shoot out of the ground? Oh, that's like a cool looking... I guess it's bigger than a dagger, but it's a dagger.
This blade, a tongue of exquisite flame in cold metal. It was unearthed by a poor farmer of Reshantur as he followed his hulking plough beasts across fields he would never own. Another might have bravely kept the dagger, but records suggest he handed it into his overseer on the spot. A half cup of rice, his princely reward. With no dax to keep the peace, and no parvus granum to hold the corpus board together, bloody land grabs were routine. The fertile fields of Reshantur changed hands many times. With each hostile takeover, slain workers became fertilizer for the next yield of crops, tended by the survivors. And so it went. This created what you might call a staffing problem. If all the surviving adults are working the fields, then who is left to defend them?
See, another tough past. The thing on your back?
Children, that's who. This dismal little relic was once part of a Sayandana, shall we say. Though not of Orokin make, clearly. No, its young owner wove this from a fertilizer sack. There were many such capes found at the site. Enough for an army.
Kids?
Mowers were expensive, you see. Children, they were cheap and plentiful. It made good business sense to arm them. Not the very youngest, of course, just the near adults. The still unbroken, those who understood the stakes. The young defenders of Reshantur took their duty seriously. They formed into a little clan, trained every day in the ruins of an old temple, and even made themselves a uniform of sorts. part of which you see before you now. But this humble cape was modelled on something even older. The Scion Danner of Nejar himself, displayed here before
I do see the resemblance now, okay. That's kind of crazy to see that the kids are the ones being the guards. That's the ring? I think I've seen some Warframe having this ring before this episode.
This chakram was found in the ruins of the Reshantur temple, along with fragments of stories scrawled on slates in an immature hand, and oaths of dedication to a figure of legend. It seems the child soldiers of Reshantur took courage from the tales of Nejar, adopting him as patron and protector. Their scratchings evince a firm belief that Nejar would bless them with victory should they fight without fear, and abandon them should they ever fear. So, they swore they would defend the fields to the last drop of their blood. Clever manipulation. I wonder who put that idea into their heads. At any rate, they accepted it on faith. At least, until the massacre of Reshantur.
Okay, the massacre sounds bad. I remember playing some fighter game, one where you have weapons. And I can't think of the name, but one of the girls has that ring weapon. And I just can't think. Soul Calibur. That took way too long for me to figure out that name. Soul Calibur. One of the characters has that weapon. That's a spear? A divine spear? And improvised. Okay.
This spear, modelled on Nejar's own, was found buried in scorched soil. Note the size. Records of the attack are nigh impossible to find. Not surprising. The massacre was almost certainly covered up to protect what the Corpus regarded as sensitive business practices. Imagine the children, Tenno, wearing their pathetic Sciandanners, bearing flimsy weapons, but with heads high as warriors. Think of them rushing at their far superior foes without fear, and imagine what those foes did. To this day, the fields of Reshantur cannot be ploughed. The blades of ploughs are dented and destroyed by an earth that, still, remains thickly seeded with shot and shells and the cold brass teeth of war. But that is not why the event is called the Massacre of Reshantur. The children charged. The Corpus took easy aim. Not one child's heart fluttered. And then... flame.
Flame happened? Okay. Are we ever going to Reshantur? I hope not, but I mean, then it'll give me another visual clue instead of thinking of all this stuff. There, Neza?
The Corpus surveyor, Yena Zasperin, says she found a solitary child wearing this helmet in the midst of a charnel field of remains. But they were the remains of Corpus troops, some dismembered, some impaled, all burned. Nejar did it, the boy said calmly. He flew down from the sky and tore the enemy asunder with wheels of flame. When a child fell, he would raise them up again. Nejar moved quick as a scimitar, and the earth burned where his feet touched. Now the others had gone with Nejar, part of his celestial army. The boy had stayed behind to tell the story. To Zasperin, the boy was merely traumatized. The massacre, probably a mutiny within the Corpus ranks. But Reshantur has been excavated, and every single one of the thousands of blackened bones that were gene-tagged had belonged to an adult.
None of them were the children? Okay, interesting. What a plot twist. I'm glad they all didn't die there. A flame one, huh?
And at last we meet Nejar face to face in all his unquestionable reality. Did this Warframe model itself on the myths, To take on the mantle of a mythic hero? Or were the myths left in the Warframe's wake a blazing trail to light the way? Ah, history will always be some manner of educated guesswork, and occasionally one of faith. Perhaps in some deeper stratum, we will find the lost children of Reshantur, sad little clusters of bones, not saved at all. But I have faith we will not. I leave you with this. Why do you suppose it was the child soldiers that Nejar chose to protect? Any war has its innocent casualties, but these seem to have called to him. What could a Warframe, a lethal specialist warrior, possibly have in common with a child? That riddle, I fear, must remain a riddle.
Can it be because it just wanted to do something good and save a massacre from happening? Yeah, seems pretty simple to me, but anyway. I had a question and now it's gone. Whatever it was, I had it, and then by the time that story ended, it's gone. Anyway, it's fine. Oh, I see the spear sticking out of the ground now. Slide 60% faster and go 35% further? Why? That seems silly. Blaze a trail of flames, scorching enemies and cleansing allies. Teleporting blast of the landing area with a long fire. Not really feeling that one. Hurl a flaming ring that sets enemies ablaze, making them vulnerable to any damage. Flaming enemies, even machines? Flaming enemies drop restorative orbs on death. Charge to amplify the power of the ring, and reactivate it instantly travel to the ring's location. Oh, you can even go to the ring's location. That's kind of cool. Create a protective ring of fire that also stuns and damages enemies who get too close. Interesting. Impale nearby enemies on the spears that erupt from below. Okay, yeah, I see that now. Activate again to slam surviving enemies back into the ground. Surviving enemies shouldn't survive. Alright. That one's not that one I don't feel that interesting. Yeah. And then Lavos? Oh, I dealt with Lavos and Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross.
Welcome to the Laverian. We are, of course,
always open.
Donations appreciated. Lavos, the Transmuter, called by some, anachronistically, the Alchemist. Transmutation, you say? A superstitious process from long ago in which deranged old men heated stinking substances over fires of dung, thinking they could make gold? No. To the Orokin, it was a darkly potent, forbidden science. They were not squeamish, nor moral. So what profound taboos must this art have violated? No transmuter was more dreaded than Yavi, the crawling serpent, the abhorred, the filth speaker. The Orokin feared him so greatly that they whispered he might somehow survive even the Jade Light, just as a severed snake was once believed to grow a new head. So instead, he was imprisoned that his evil might be contained, if not quenched. His jailer was a brute of a Warframe named Lavos.
Okay, that's an interesting story to have right there. They're afraid of him. The filth speaker? He just shouts filth at people? What is this?
The prison of Dabayoth Kra no longer stands. Both it and the slumped Venusian mountain peak upon which it stood were long ago obliterated. We have only records to tell us what went on there. Yavi was a scrawny, hairless man, scaly with skin disease. In reluctant recognition of his Archimedean status, he was permitted to wear the white robe. Now, a befouled, ragged garment. 2 tattooed serpents crawled up each bony arm from elbow to wrist. Lavos, we are told, was attentive to his prisoner. He administered the prescribed soup, water, and beatings with the same punctual fidelity. These are recreations of Lavos's own snakes. No mere tattoos, but living, bioferrous exoflesh.
So he had tattoos. We now have living snakes that could probably attack twice in one go.
Observers at the prison reported that Yavi was frequently whispering to Lavos. There was some concern among the wardens, but they dismissed the whispers as mere posturing. Yavi's cell walls began to fill up with scrawlings, using blood and filth as ink. At first, these were simple symbols, but as time passed, they became more elaborate. It was as if the Archimedean was turning his cell into a demonic temple, baiting his captors. There was even an image of Lavos, resplendent in his cyandana of office. Perhaps an attempt at a curse. Lavos was ordered to beat him harder, and duly did so. With the blood on the wall, Yavi drew a snake. An appeal, no doubt, to his depraved idol. Floor washer Bekran Zaft, the sole survivor of Dabayoth Kra, would later tell of how Lavos would stride from cell to cell, weighty shotgun in hand, clubbing and beating as required. The nightmares still haunted her.
Why is one of the Warframes going around beating up prisoners? I see that this thing has water into it. Yeah, I was being distracted by that. I was looking bad. I guess there's good or bad Warframes, or good or bad people running these Warframes?
The Warden's records reveal an increasing unease with Yavi's bizarre behavior. Regardless of the potential risk, they determined that he should be executed. After a fashion. They would use cellular reversal. Yavi would be reduced to a mere biological pulp with no more sentience than bread mold. But the executioner? No jailer wanted to be the pobber to bell that cavat. So Lavos received this ceremonial helm, along with the power to reconfigure organic matter. He could be their instrument. The walls, floor, and ceiling of the cell were, by now, overwritten with text. Lavos watched over Yavi continually. Bekran Zaft tells us that, curiously, Lavos no longer beat the prisoners in the other cells. Even when the inmates shoved one of their hated fellows into his path, expecting a bloody beatdown, Lavos merely waited for him to get back to his feet before moving on.
Okay, you gotta change. What I want to know is how I'm guessing this person might be strong against humanoid people. Okay, a probe?
What actually was this forbidden practice of transmutation that terrified the Orokin so? At its pinnacle, it was nothing less than the purposeful elevation of consciousness. To the Orokin, prisoners of their endless golden dream, the thought that a person could rise above their station was anathema. Transmutation could turn commoners into kings, or riches into garbage. Worst of all, it could teach people not to be afraid. I have seen a preserved image of Yavi's cell. His scrawlings were not demonic sigils and barbarous texts, but star charts, evolutionary trees, genome structures. Yavi was not defying Lavos with these cryptic daubings in his own blood. He was enlightening him. Not dark sorcery at all, but radiant science. And the snake? A symbol not of corruption, but of healing. Yavi was a teacher. He might have taught millions. Now he had only one student. But that student was attentive.
Can the snakes actually heal me? If I can get a mech that can heal itself, that might help me out a lot. And the healing doesn't cost all of my energy either. This is the fabled shotgun? Yes, it is.
Bekran Zaft says this of Execution Day. The jailers gathered in the auditorium with a slow, funereal tread. Lavos escorted Yavi to the execution dais. He gently raised a hood over Yavi's head, cobra-like. He turned, then, to face the Orokin Warden, shotgun trembling in his mighty hands. The silence, Zaf says, was absolute. But then, from beneath the hood, came a whisper. Yavi had some final words for his student. The Orokin jailer shifted uncomfortably, looked to his functionaries. Would the execution even take place? Lavos gave a stiff bow to Yavi and activated his power. Yavi's skin peeled off in one grisly sloughing. He liquefied into a biological soup. A cheer went up from the assembled jailers. Lavos gathered the remains of Yavi tenderly in his hands. A soft glow emanated from them, as, in one horrible moment, Yavi's Orokin oppressors realized what they beheld. And then, panic.
I was gonna say this.
Lavos was transmuting the remains. A twining, living snake seethed up Lavos's left arm. Yavi, transformed, and still, after a fashion, alive, just as they had feared. A second snake coiled around his right arm, this one sprouting from Lavos's own flesh. Then, Lavos leapt into the midst of the assembly, hurling vials left and right, bathing the hapless, screaming jailers and functionaries and their warden in icy vitriol. Not one survived. Not for long, anyway. And Bekran Zaft? Lavos bowed to her and moved on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he turned to that gel of ooze. I'm like, that's a transmutation thing, isn't it? And I was right, but the story was going on. I didn't want to talk over it, so transmutation shotgun. Interesting.
They say that Lavos often takes counsel from his serpents. One is his brutal advisor, the other his wise teacher. Both have their wisdom, and Yavi still whispers to his beloved student. Much like the snake, Lavos is easy to misjudge. The serpents that poison can also cure. He may have been a monster in his previous life, but he was able to achieve something that eluded the most powerful of the Orokin. He changed. Moreover, he changed himself. Yavi may have helped and instructed, but the will to change must have begun with Lavos. Perhaps we all have that golden gleam coiled within us somewhere, ready to slither forth from its old skin. We must only beware that we do not condemn as devilish that which we do not yet understand.
I see. Interesting. I don't know. I don't like the snakes and the poison and stuff and a shotgun, but this might be the only one that could heal, and that changes a lot of things. Oh, I missed my alarm, did I? I definitely did. Okay. Energy and universal orbs give Lavos status immunity. For 10 seconds, hold any ability to imbue the next cast with additional elemental damage and status. Okay. Status immunity? Cool. In Lavos idle animations, the snake on his left arm will whisper in his ear. It's a cool little detail. That's very cool indeed. I like that, but I don't know if I want poison and toxin stuff. Lash out with Toxin Serpentine Strike, assuming the target to heal Lavos. I hope there's another type of healing Warframe. I don't want to be attacking with snakes to heal. I find that weird. Dash forward, crashing through enemies and leaving an icy trail of broken vials. Icy trail. Oh, hold to imbue the next ability to cast. So he attacks with poison and cold? Launch a probe that converts health and energy orbs into universal orbs. Provide both an ammo pickups and universal ammo pickups. The probe shocks enemies in close proximity. Each electrocuted foe reduces other ability cooldowns by... And he has electricity as well? And then catalyst probes erupt from lavos and... oh, my battery, my controller's been plugged in, not being plugged in for too long? Into a fiery gel? Damage is doubled for each element affecting an enemy. Hold to imbue the next ability and cast with fire. So he seems to have all the elements, surprisingly. Alright, none of these seem to be the ones that I want to play with. Like at all. I don't want any of those. None of those stood out to me that I'm like, that's the one I want to play as. So yeah, not there, but at least I got that done. I knew I wanted to go live earlier because I keep losing track of time quite terribly, it seems. So yeah, there's that going on, but the market. I guess my one really important question is he has all the elements and he's about combining them into different abilities to do tons of damage. That sounds complicated for me then. What I want to know is what should be one of the most expensive things I can buy that will eventually help me out mid or late game that I can buy right now, or something that I don't really need to look that far ahead and just buy something that I can buy right now, because I have one day to decide what I can buy that have a 75% off cost. So right now I can go to any Warframe and buy it, and it's, yeah, it would cost 325, it only cost 81. And look at that, it goes from 50,000 to 12,500. So I should buy something, because I don't want this thing to run out in a day from now and a bit. So it would be really cool. I could go through all the Warframes, but if you're like, if you want to see the other Warframes options, go to the Codex Universe Warframes. Oh, I just went to the store for all the Warframes because I would like to try to figure out what I'm gonna buy, or if you have one for me to you recommend. Right now, feel free to buy a weapon blueprint you're looking to get, or a Warframe blueprint. So a Warframe or a weapon? Because yeah, again, buying these blueprints won't get me what I want. I need to buy the Blueframe and then eventually I can get the materials from them. I don't know how easy it would be to get, you know, the Warframes take 3 parts, and I need a bunch of Orican cells. The store doesn't have them all. Some are found in clans and quests, so there are more shown in the Codex than the market. Oh, okay. But I want to just buy something. Can I buy from the Codex? Because if I can buy from the Codex, then cool. I'll gladly do that. But I don't know which one would be good for my playstyle. Because even if I got a healing one, let's just pretend that I went and bought a healing one, I still might not pay attention to my health and I still may die, so maybe a survivability one? That's Loki. There's Nova. There's the Fire Nezha. Okay, they look really cool. Revenant's got a glowy arm. Velker, Bolt. It's got a bow. Alright, cool. So there's even more than that? Oh boy. I don't know. I keep normally just attacking with my melee weapon. And I don't pay attention to my health or shields. In an RPG game, I become everything. Take Final Fantasy 10, like eventually I break the HP and MP limit. and I break the damage limit, and then I get all my stats up to a point where I dodge every attack and I hit every enemy with 100% accuracy. And if I can help it, like, I will get like a ribbon on so I'm immune to everything, and then I put on the armor and that gives me HP regeneration and MP infinity and magic, and I just become a strong thing. But I have no idea what this game has to offer. I'm assuming it just wants something that's going to keep me alive. Something that has good survivability, but I definitely don't want to be going around sneaking. I can probably say I don't want to be sneaking. And I don't know if the ranger class, where like the bow is like the ultimate weapon for the class, because I mostly use my sword. I instantly default the sword when I attack, which means clearly I'm going to be one of those brawlers, but I don't know. If you want someone tanky, the easiest one to get in the early game is a rhino, but you get many more eventually. You will want them for mastery, and then just see if you end up liking their playstyle. So I'll take a look at rhino in the store. But rhino, huh? I mean, I could easily Google the best Warframes as well, but I don't know if that'll really help me. And again, buying any blueprint right now, I may not get any of the stuff until really, really, really late. But at least if I buy something, I can have something to work for if I ever get around to it, especially if it's really, really good for late game. If I can just find a late game thing that'll just help me out, or if it's not a Warframe, if it's a gun that'll help me win, or a weapon that if I had it built up for the late game set, that would be really cool too. I don't know anything. I'm just winging it because I want to get stronger. Or work towards getting stronger, but now I have this free. I have a 75% off shopping thing, so let's just use it. But I don't know on what. So I got a Warframe or a weapon, is what I was guided to. So I'll do it. But yeah, rhino, huh? So I'm gonna just type out rhino check. Done. Alright, look at the training damage, I did that. Join a clan, haven't done that yet. And do the codex, I've done that. Alright, cool. Eventually I would like to join a clan to get the bonuses from joining a clan. Whomever that may be, wherever that may be. Unless if I just make my own as well. I kind of did on Final Fantasy 14, it was kind of boring and lonely. Have a clan with nobody in it, because I'm not a leader. I don't know how to like pull people into my game, so I'm not that type of streamer. I'm more of a join you and support you instead of me being the leader. But all right, join a clan. Check out I'll check out all the Warframes. I can check it via Codex, and I'll hopefully have an idea of what to buy. And if not, it might be a weapon. It could be anything. I don't know. But yeah, by the way Warframes works, basically everything works in-game. It just depends on which things you enjoy using. You can use the mods to buff those things up until they are really strong. And can do in-game stuff. Okay. That sounds good, because yeah, as of right now, I would have assumed that the mods that I'm getting now wouldn't even come close to taking me to endgame. My HP plus 40% is not really going to be good. You'll probably find a better mod on health, and I don't even know if I'll be equipping health. I don't know. It's just like, I just assume that this is normal vitality and the other one's a cracked vitality. And then if I get a supreme vitality, it'll start off with 50 or 60 health, and if I get another better one, it'll give me 80% health, and when I level it up, it's going to be even higher. So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how this game works. All I see is I have a million things I could level up. I should focus on something. Maybe stats, or maybe health and energy. I don't know what I need to work on. Will you use many of those mods? You will use many of those mods in the end game. You just have to upgrade them. So I will be using shields and health and armor and like focus on strength and range and efficiency and duration, or I assume like the mods would get better and they'll have more than just health. They'll have health and shield and armor on one mod and be way better than 40% and 40%. There's no better vitality than that one. You just gotta upgrade. Oh, well, there you go. See, these are the things I don't know. Cool. I have the best vitality. It's either cracked or not cracked, and that's it for the mods, and you just gotta level them up. I assume that there was like the cracked mod, the non-cracked mods, and then like you get the mid-game, I don't know, shadow mods, and then you get to the end game and it's the platinum mods. And like all of these are just like, yeah, whatever, you would never equip them. Mods like damage, shields, health, elements, strength, etc. are all staple mods for late game stuff. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Now I can start working on them without feeling bad. I'm gonna need a lot of health. I'm gonna need a lot of shields. Considering how I died on a level 10 to 15, whatever I did. I died quite a few times there, and I don't see my health going down yet, so that's not good. I don't think I don't level up. I don't level up and get plus defense and plus strength. Clearly this game is like a lot of Sekiro style games and Dark Souls style games where you don't get a level up. You just get stronger swords and you get stronger stuff and you level them up. So I gotta get used to that. I kind of like RPGs more because I like leveling up and then seeing my stats get stronger. You can run around with an iron sword for the whole game, but level 1 you do what, 20 damage, and at level 99 you're gonna do like 7,000 damage, and all you did was just level up, and then you just go from an iron sword to, I don't know, Excalibur, and then now you're just breaking the damage limit. So stuff like that is how my brain works. But okay, if this is what I now know, I won't focus on cracked. I'll make sure I'll check for the non-cracked ones and level them up. So I can, at this point, I won't do it now, I can take my vitality and I can level it up. I have 395 and I have lots of credits now because I farmed a couple stages on it. I can level this up and go from 40 HP to 80 HP. I just gotta be careful of the drain, because now it costs 1 more, and at this present moment, the moment I bring up my thing, I gotta remove something else off of my frame. I gotta level up until my capacity gets higher. So I just can't level up everything and become instantly strong. There are limits to everything. I didn't do a whole lot of main story, but I've got a whole lot of history from this world. I now know of another, the Orica, whatever they're called. Those were the, I'm gonna call them an alien race who was ruling over the galaxy, and they were quite evil. And I'm glad they're gone, and we're playing after that event of them being taken out has happened. But yeah, to me, I just thought Warframes were just old frames, and I assume I was the girl playing at the game, but I could be playing as anybody, really. And you just controlled them, and I assumed that the Warframes were not running them themselves, but a human was, so I guess a human could be good or bad, or an alien. But, okay, cool. At least I know that this is, like, the end thing. I guess focus on that and level it up, and I can spend some time looking at the shops and everything. And even if you find a mod that has a better version, you can dissolve it and get some of the Envo. Get some of the Endro or all of the Endro back. The quest explore what you are. The quest explore what you are, but that is big spoilers. If I'm playing it, it can't be a spoiler, but if you're trying to tell me to go do something and you can't tell me exactly what, if that's what you mean, cool. Am I supposed to work on this quest called What You Are? What? Like, I should have, I can. I didn't mean to go straight ahead for the main story. I had no idea I was doing that. That's green. Oh, when I hover over it, it turns green. Upgrade any mod to rank 2 or higher through the fusion process. Oh! I'm okay, I'm glad I went here. I do need to upgrade one of my mods. If I want to unlock the Venus Junction? But I'm also heading to Mars as well? But this way is a side way and this is main quest? Levels 1 to 6. Levels 10 to 30. Yeah, that's pretty dangerous actually. I wish I would have done some more side quests this episode. That's level 9 to 11. Oh, I wish I could do that now. That would be perfect to probably help me level up and get some money. But I need to have... Oh, that expires in 4 minutes. Oh, is defense that silly thing again? Where I gotta guard those 4 things? Because I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. Trying to figure out what I've done or haven't done. What's flashing is that is what I haven't done. And this is done. Okay. And board Hex Galleon is done, but it's just a main quest here? I thought I did this. I thought that was main mission to get me to take out the bad guy. That's weird that there's still a quest there. Anyway. Vent is only guarding one thing from multiple waves. Oh, okay, that's cool. So this is only a temporary one. It'll disappear and I'll be able to see the real main mission? Goodness, I don't know how else to farm on this stage. Because farming this would be no good. These are too low of a level to farm. You probably go into the plains and just try to see how long I could survive, I guess. But I would like to do a mission so I could keep getting endo and credits and stuff. Can I just keep going to that dude and hunting, doing the bounties? Or is that something I don't really need to work for here? Because if you're like, you know what, you probably will get some good rewards, I might do that. But like, yeah, I have nowhere to go and level up or farm. If I could do another stage or two, I would have liked to have done that. But yeah, that's for the Cetus quest. But yeah, you do it in a different mission from before. Oh, okay, so it throws me off when I click on the same things that I've already been to. Okay. So who would have thought I could go to 2 different places from Earth? I got so much to try to do. Check for frames and weapons. Buy something really expensive, but it's 75% off, so it'll be worth it. I'm assuming that all the frames I can buy, I'll eventually get in the game? Or do I just need to buy all the blueprints? Or do I get free blueprints in the game? Like, I have so many questions. There's, like, I can be asking questions for hours. I don't know if I'm getting Warframe blueprints in this game, or you gotta buy them. And then... Or... I'm assuming you farm for the Warframe parts. And then I gotta go and buy them in the store. That's what I assume, but if you get Warframes too, I would recommend the next time you finish that quest you started, and then move on to the Venus, where you'll find higher level enemies and more. So, you want me to stop doing main story? And go down this way? To Venus? And then, my plan, again, it could have been very wrong. I was gonna unlock all of the nodes. I was gonna unlock everything on Earth, and then eventually move on to Venus or Mars, whichever you would have told me, and I would have done so. But if you're like, no, don't worry about all of these little things for now, just move on to Venus and get stronger, because I could do that. You get a Furious blueprint and a Taxon blueprint. Warframe parts usually come from bosses, though sometimes from quests and other missions. So I'm getting parts from bosses and quests. But not blueprints? Oh, there's so many questions. What is this? Quests? Void Fishers? They're all locked right now. Saya's Vigil. Saya's Vigil is here. I got a mobile defense. You can't unlock everything on Earth right away, so some missions are locked behind further story stuff on different planets. That is good to know, actually. But it looks like I can do this one and this one. And I could finish off the main story here. And I could tackle on this one. And it'll unlock... Actually, I'm practically ready to go to Venus now if I just level up one of my things. Because that's all I need to do. Is level up one of my mods to rank 2. Not too hard to do, I just don't want to do it until I can get something with an open spot to it already. But interesting. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'll try to do all the nodes I can then, because it's just extra experience and stuff done, and I could farm them at a later date. But yes, that's how it works to get new stuff. You buy the blueprint with credits, you find the parts by playing missions and fighting bosses and farming. Okay, well, I'm glad I kind of got that understood, so thank you. My bad for having so many questions. This game leads... It looked like there was a bug crawling up my arm. It was a ship. Anyway. Interesting. Is Mars the first place to go, or is Venus the first place to go? Because my assumption is, if I follow the main story, it looks like we're gonna head to Mars first. Unless it takes a cut and we go to Venus, but... I don't know, like, it just seems... Who knows which way the story goes. I'm assuming the main story will lead me the correct way, but if Venus is like an extra side planet, and it's just like an extra side planet with stronger enemies, and that's crazy too. And get more money, get more everything, that'd be faster and better. Either way, I don't have a whole lot written down, don't I? The path that takes you is Earth, Venus, then Mercury, then Mars, and on from there. So we go to Venus first. Cool, because I was gonna go here and then see what this requires. Complete this on Mercury. Clear a path through Venus to access Mercury. Yeah, so already you have to complete a quest once a week by going to Mercury. So yeah, we can't go to Mars like you just said, because this game right there, I can actually see it. We got to do Venus and Mercury. Look at that. All right, cool. Cool to see all of this. So I can't lock on these to see what the requirements are, but I should still finish this and this, because I won't be able to go here. But if I finish this and this and this, I'll be able to unlock all these nodes and this one, complete the main story, hopefully level up some. I just want one more node, free space on my thing, and go up. Whatever. I may have to just Google some more answers, like what is the most important stat to focus on to solo this game. And if everyone's like, yeah, HP is the most thing that keeps me alive, then I'll just go up. I'll focus on HP mods. But if it's something else, I'll focus. Like I have 1,000 questions, and I don't want to ask. There is more main story stuff on Venus and Mercury too. So just follow this path right here. This is the path that this is my main story. I understand. I wrote down before follow the blue things for the main story because it looked like it could have been complicated or sounded complicated. But yeah, this has a glowing star onto it, so I know that that's main story. Well, these will just unlock the nodes to get me further through, but I definitely want to do these. Because doing them once means I could farm them anytime I want, and doing them once is just extra experience and credits and stuff for the time being on the live stream. But yeah, level 5 to 8, I am way higher level than what's recommended for the main story. What I did was a bounty. That was a lot higher level than what I was. I was up to level 16, I think it was. So that's probably why I struggled, but I got the money that I needed to buy the stuff that I wanted to buy in that place, so I'm kind of happy for that. But yeah, alright everybody, my bad for looking at this thing and looking at how much I can do, and Neptune, Venus, Mercury. Cool, anyway, back up. Extra standing possible today. I can get more standing. I could, I guess. I could probably go do another bounty hunt. And then to the market, and then to the codex. I guess I'll stop by looking at this thing. So yeah, thank you for all the help, Maliki. I really appreciate it a lot, and anybody else who wishes to help. My bad for not doing a whole lot of missions and for you to easily join me. And for if you do join me, yeah, expect me to be moving way slower than you think, because I just realized how fast Flowers was, and yeah, that was like 12 times too fast for me. But it's fine because everything got done. I could go and do that mission again now and see what the shooty thing was, unless the mission changes. But I wouldn't mind going and shooting whatever it was that I needed to shoot on some kind of engine or something. I want to see what that was and be like, oh, okay, it was really nothing important, but I wanted to see what it looked like. It always happens. Every time I do an MMO and I play with somebody, somebody always rushes ahead and completes an entire mission before I even get to see anything. And it happened on Wizard 101. And it just happens on every MMO. People are just too fast. They don't know how to slow down and enjoy a game. Or they've already enjoyed it, maybe, but most people don't read any text and they skip all the cutscenes. I've noticed that. I did it too when I first was playing games as a kid. But like now I'm just like, no, sit down and read what all of this is saying and hear what the AI people talk about. And if you're looking for the type of mission, it's called sabotage. Sabotage? What mission am I talking about or mentioned that I don't know what I said now? Because I keep forgetting how isn't what I want. The thing that I'm looking for shows me all the missions in the game. That's it. Okay. It's quests and missions. This is where I get confused because I'm like, can I just click on this? Because there's your sabotage. Okay, nothing's happening though. Maybe just telling you all the types of missions in this game, and you can just read up on what they do, and then you have an idea what's happening. Alright, either way, I should stop my episode here. I am over 5 hours long. It's already almost tomorrow. I'm gonna go to YouTube right now and activate my videos so it doesn't happen the next night. Yeah. Got an hour to do it, but still, that's way too late. I'm way too late now. My goodness. I keep losing track of time. I feel like this game, I should play this game 5 hours a night. I just don't have the ability to do that. Thought I've received an achievement on YouTube. I actually got over 10,000 hours? Wow. I haven't even gotten to Warframe yet. Is Warframe gonna remove all of those watch time hours? Either way, done. I sent the video, at least made it public. I appreciate your attentiveness. The story is interesting, but people oftentimes miss it by not paying attention or just speeding through the game. And 99% of the people that I know speed through the game. And they just cannot slow down. And I don't know. I don't know. I can't word it. I don't know how to word it or give it an explanation, but like people have a hard time slowing down. In life, in video games, it seems everyone's just moving at such a fast speed. And me being, from what I've learned, it's the reason why I play like this is because of what I've learned from trying to be a trophy hunter at a very young age and trying to master every game I play on my first playthrough. No wonder I don't want to fly through games. And no wonder I want to stop and take a look at how pretty those stars are in this game, because it's just like I've missed all of that when I was playing as a kid, as a child. So like now I'm just like, yeah, slow it down. Try to enjoy stuff. Try to enjoy this, because if this ever grew, like this will be your life. And if you don't like this, then like, why do it? So yeah, I've been enjoying games now thanks to being a Twitch streamer. And hopefully that dream comes true, that people find me and go, you know what? I agree with the slow down and enjoy video games thing that you got going on here. And that you just enjoy it. So I try to pay attention. I do get distracted by chat, or I get distracted by game when I miss chat. It's a flip-flop version here. I can only do one thing, but I hope you forgive me for either A, missing stuff in games and you can help me, or B, if I miss chat because I'm so focused in the game that you can just be like, hey, I already answered your question. Pay attention to me, I'm here. Because yeah, I don't mean to ignore or miss anybody, really, but I can't help it. My focus is one thing. And I don't try to super focus like I know I can, so... It makes me really good at games if I super focus, but nothing else gets done. Either way, enough chit chat. Oh, I can't believe how late it is. Oh no, I got like a whole bunch of things I gotta do too. Either way, Warframe, you're evil to me. You're making me late all the time. But again, I'm probably gonna go through Warframe. I don't feel like stopping Warframe yet. I'm not planning on to. Anything can happen, but yeah, I'll keep doing Warframe. I got people watching and helping, and I'll gladly keep playing a game just for that reason alone, but I'm also enjoying it, so yeah, this is really enjoyable. I've already boarded another person's vehicle craft and flew around a world. This game has so much going for it. I've played so many games recently, and it seems to be the free games, the no-name games that people don't talk about. Those seem to be the most enjoyable games I play. Most times. Again, I played Subnautica. I know a lot of people know and love that game, and I played it and it was absolutely incredible. But yeah, other times I just find these no-name games. Nobody talks about them, everybody hates the game, and I play it and I love it. So this game was a surprise for me because I knew it was a free MMO kind of thing. But no, like being able to explore, being able to run into a level 50 monster walking in an open field, being able to my controller died. Being able to like mine and fish and just do MMO things, but it doesn't feel like a horrible grind. All of that is awesome. This game is probably going... I don't want to word this like this, so give me a moment to try to word it properly. But this is probably one of the better MMOs that I've ever played. Now again, I haven't played that many, and I've only done one-offs of a bunch of MMOs. And Final Fantasy XIV is more my style, because at least that's RPG. and you get stronger when you level up, and your gear kind of matters the most in the end, but I like leveling up. But this one here has so much more going for it. Yes, I think it could fish in Final Fantasy 14, but you just sit there and you push the button and then you wait and then you push another button and you catch a fish, and if you want to get that to max level, you're going to be doing that for days. So that's the MMO grind that I don't want to do. So yeah, no, this game, I gotta say that this game is quite great, quite good. And just knowing that I can play this for free or I can invest and help this game out, I can. That's wonderful. I think they did a great job. Too bad I didn't play this long ago. Too bad I didn't have the people here now who wanted me to play this back in 2015. That would have been crazy if I would have played this way back when. I wonder where I would be. Again, I don't think I'd be playing this game for years. It'd be surprising if my channel turned out to be an MMO channel. I doubt it, because I'm planning on not being an MMO channel, but I don't mind playing games. And MMO is a game, sadly, so I have to play it sometimes, but yeah. Who knows? Either way, stop talking, end this, because you're super late, so... Thanks, Heavenlies, for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons. You know what to do by now. And I will see you all in the next episode. Take care.